Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 4, 1vx, A Fair Fight. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or stories and creatures in alternate realities. Also, Rob, you need to update your icon. But the system is available for public play test on our Discord. Do go check it out and let us know what you all think of it. But for now, let's go ahead and get started with introductions, beginning with Enja. Rob, please update your icon.
I'm trying. I need to log into the browser Discord because it's logged me out again.
Well, hello and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be befalling our players today. Such as, and to begin with, Rex Strider.
Hi, Rick Strider here. I will be playing Chomper, a Fuecoco Totodile hybrid, fire-water type. I'm going to pass it off over to Raharu.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Paz, the solo water type Sobble, and also Elvaroda, or Elba for short, the water ground type Quagsire. Onto you, Gimund.
Hey, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast, sometimes Dark, sometimes Ghost, Fire, Charmeleon. Currently he is Dark Fire, also Sim typical. And onto the Scruff.
I was about to say the same.
Hello, I'm ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swinub, onto the Zim.
Hello everybody, I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, and embodiment of ADHD. Go ahead, Vane.
Hello, I am Taldiris, and I will be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow. Specifically, an alternate timeline version of Vane who is currently going by Samuel. To avoid a little bit of confusion and other things of that nature.
All right. Also, part of the tip goal this evening was completed before the stream. I needed some help, and Raharu stepped up to help out a lot. Thank you again for that.
You're welcome.
So, the first two tiers of the tip goal are already completed.
Nice.
Get in there, Artanis. Now we'll go ahead and move over to the recap. Go for it, Tal.
Alright, so started off with Chomper checking in on Squirrel, seeing if he needed anything, because, Squirrel was busy doing the little bit initially aimless smithing, getting an actual goal for it later. To which Squirrel basically...
Generous bestowal. Gimund _ tipped $10. Traditional tips for traditional things.
Thank you so much for that tip, Gimund.
To which Squirrel ended up doing a kind of just communicating that he was going to be fine, and so Chomper decided to go off to try and find Kaza, having a bad feeling about things. Along the way, he was waylaid by the fact that Lap decided to, yank his headphones off and run away with them. Just because he wanted to listen to them, but it caused Chomper to freak out and start running around trying to find them.
Tree ended up helping lead Chomper to where Lap had gone.
And then they had a nice little conversation afterwards, where Chomper got his headphones back, and a little bit of bonding time with Lap over shared familial woes.
Indeed.
On the other side, the conversation with Kaza sort of half continued, where the alternate version of Vane decided to offer up his human name to, maybe help decrease Kaza's discomfort and give a little bit of separation. And also just avoid confusion in general now a little bit better. To which his offer was accepted, so he is now currently going by Samuel, which is the Vane's human name, which he does not prefer, but is also fine going by. So, then basically conversations continued, and then there was the idea of going and talking with Team Arleon a little bit, because the team still doesn't have an actual trainer now, since Artanis pushed Atrano over to, a different timeline. And so Samuel wanted to get Team Arleon involved again. In the middle of this discussion is when Chomper did end up showing up into the conversation, to which he almost immediately
stole. Merle_2009 tipped $15.
Thank you so very much for that tip as well, Merle. That is the third tier of the tip goal completed. Thank you, everybody.
To which he immediately started checking on people, seeing how they were doing, general friendship activities. We ended up going to the guild receptionist in order to ask for some information, where Arleon was. And then Wade had an idea where he decided to ask Samuel to see if he couldn't get the case files for the murder investigation, to which he was actually able to get it, which he currently has. It is worryingly thin, but he's going to be taking a look at it anyway. We ended up going to Team Arleon, talking with them, and they've decided they're going to give it another try at the training. And we're also very concerned over the fact that Zarok's Disaster Sense treats this Vane as a 2 out of 5 on the disaster scale. Lick Vane is a solid 5 out of 5. This is bad news. Also, the alternate Vane, Samuel, sort of just asked if they had actually solved Rallis's compulsion as well, to which the answer was what compulsion. So Rallis is off getting that checked on. And so in addition to that, we started going and getting ready for training, during which Elva and Chomper went and checked in on Squirrel, who had made himself a hammer. A smithing hammer, that is, for tool making and such. And ended up kind of convincing him to show up for the training event. Does anyone want to add anything? Because I feel like I forgot a thing or two, but hey.
Only thing to add is, Squirrel was not informed that, Samuel is the one leading this.
Very fair.
To be fair, Elba was also not aware of this. That was up to Chomper to say.
Well, he did.
Oh, I know.
Samuel did say he was going to try and set up a team training in the meeting thing. I don't know if they bothered remembering that though. Probably not, considering Squirrel that proceeded to effectively just run off and go, "I need to smith right now. I hit," and that was at like the tail end of things. So who knows? It was technically mentioned, just not explicitly by Chomper to Squirrel.
He did say team training, so broad strokes with Chomper. A lot of team there.
Yep. All right. Anyone else have anything to add?
Don't think there was anything else to add that I can think of. I think everything was pretty much said. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. So
right, cool.
I guess it's up to you, DG. And unfortunately, he's muted, so I'm guessing he's dealing with the neighbors.
This is potentially likely.
Dun, dun, dun.
I love that sound effect.
There. Okay. I've settled the neighbors.
Ah, great. I knew it.
I love how probably for the rest of time, the dogs are just going to be referred to as the neighbors.
Wasn't this initially Verdon's fault?
Yes.
It
It was originally Vernon, and Vernon spent like 2 sessions in this game, if that. It was a meme that popped up for one moment, and it has now taken over.
Oy.
I guess the neighbors that got bored of Verdun and now they're serving us.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Yeah,
Did I miss
memes do have a way of doing that kind of thing, you know, like assassination attempts and toilet paper.
Are we gonna get started?
Yes.
I just did the
So-
whole recap.
So
Of course.
everyone is approaching the training room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Zane Training Mark II.
Mark II, this time with him actually trying to lead things instead of just pushing it onto Samantha going, please give us grueling, hellish training.
I mean, she did throw something decent together.
Yes, she did. Although, he is basically going to be asking her help for, like, you know, like, targets and rocks and things of that nature, like obstacles in general.
She can do that, but she'll probably defer to Bien, who will probably just be moving things around with his spectral hands.
That is fair. He just needs the objects. Bean's help would be appreciated, though.
Samantha can provide. She spends most of the money she makes here. Just
Yeah, that's...
emptying out her damn closet.
I was about to say, I feel like she spends most of her money on maintenance for this place in particular.
Yep. It's her pride and joy.
To be fair, it is her addition to the Grand Library, so...
Yes, it is. She wanted this room so much that she made it that she's going to make it her legacy to be passed on to its successor, the training room. A place to fight inside a library.
To be fair, it does have legitimate merit.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you read a book and you want to kick someone's ass. It just happens.
Or you could use it when you're reading books specifically for fighting styles.
Yeah, like let's say you
Also
read
that.
something and want to try it out.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes your favorite character dies and you want to destroy the world.
Yeah, that sounds like a Samantha thing.
It happens to everyone, I swear. It happens to everyone. Oh, I'm
But
sorry.
yes.
No. Your favorite character dies, and then you think the villain might have a point, actually.
Yeah, no. So long as he has like objects and obstacles and things of that nature, Samuel will be satisfied with this.
You're just going to think, huh. I hope we're cool. I hope I didn't fuck up. I probably
Was she
didn't.
actually gonna ask this?
Yes. She kind of gets to the point instead of just leaving herself wondering.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll just go, you haven't messed up, really. The only well, okay, I don't know how much you actually want to know about the other version of you.
I'm cool with that. If I didn't fuck up, I'm probably doing great.
Yeah, you're also dating one of my teammates over there, so.
Beg pardon?
Yep.
Are they tall?
They will be.
Nice.
When I say that, I mean they're going to be an alpha Garchomp.
Ooh. I haven't tried a ground type before.
Have fun with that. I just thought it would be an interesting anecdote for you. But yes, we have had rather extensive interactions, thanks to both that and also that version of you's declaration that now isn't the time to be lazy and sit around and do nothing. So you're fairly active and interact with us a lot.
Oh, nice. Yep, sounds like me. All right, who's ready?
So, have Chomper, Squirrel, and Elva arrived yet, or?
Yeah, probably. I just assume everyone's here.
Everyone is here, which also means Sardown's getting there too.
Dun, 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 dun,
Marleon
dun,
has
dun,
arrived, minus Farion, and Artanis is just leaning by a wall doing a cool guy pose, thinking he's hot shit.
But yeah, so I guess everyone is here, in case people want to do anything before this kicks off.
Scruff would just peer around the training room, eyes going to where the training dummies are.
I think Samantha removed the training dummies for this, actually.
They were pushed to the side.
They're pushed to the side. Yeah, they still remain in the training room because that's just where they're stored.
Fair.
He remembers destroying one by smashing it on the floor with fondness.
Basically just being a loaf while Hulk smashing it. But yes, does anyone want to be doing anything before this begins? Because otherwise I'll kick off into the thing.
Well, Squirrel will be pausing when he sees, well, Samuel there. He's not aware that they're going by a different name yet, but you know.
Yeah.
He will be mentioning this at the beginning, just so everyone. Yeah.
Yep. Team Marleon also gives the rest of the team a nod, like, hello, good to see you again.
Chomper turns to Squirrel. Something wrong, Squirrel?
I didn't think it would be with him here.
Chomper looks over at Samuel. Oh, yeah, he's still here. Vane hasn't came back yet. He's the one who's been talking to the team Oleon? The one with the
Arl-
Arcanine.
Arleon.
With an
Ah.
R, child.
Not sure I really care to do anything with any of either variety of vein.
Well, you don't have to train with him. He's trying to get us all together for the sake of his team and his world, but we could just train together on the side, and you can just practice your anything you want on the side too. Just take it at your own pace. I just wanted to at least poke you and see if you wanted to be with us while we train, so we can get ready to do dungeons and stuff.
Isn't it for the team then? I'm not part of the team.
Well, Squirrel, you're part of the team to me. I they think you're part of the team as well. I think you're the only one that's not making yourself part of the team. I want you here.
Squirrel, what's on your mind at the moment? This is Elba speaking, by the way.
I figured. I don't really belong here.
You think so?
He nods.
Then what do you want to do at the moment?
He pauses and thinks on it. I'm not really certain.
Not certain. Then what do you like to do? I know you like smithing, but you were already doing that. Is there anything else? Now that I think about it, it's not a question that I have that I've asked you before. I'm sorry about that.
I'm still figuring it out. I like making things. The idea of making things is something that just, whether it's smithing or something else, it just feels good.
If you like making things, then maybe you'd like to be reading schematics, or maybe making them, because those help you a lot when it comes to the creation of things, especially smithing.
He nods, but I also need to get stronger.
You need to get stronger, but at the moment you're scared, aren't ya?
He is giving a long look at Samuel. I wouldn't necessarily say it's scared. Maybe a bit. I don't know. Still figuring it out. I just know I don't want to be around him.
Okay then. How about how about this then? Since you don't want to be here at the moment because of him, how about you and me and go out into that library and look at some schematics and stuff for making other stuff. You know, books. That's something I personally like to do. Maybe you'll enjoy it as well.
I probably would. He glances at Chomper and gives a small sigh. I'll give this a go for now.
Chomper nods.
Elba nods.
Well,
Yeah. Perhaps we
here.
can do it later then. Elba just gives you a smile.
Chomper takes out the Best Friends Forever badge that looks all wrinkly and whatnot. The one that Squirrel made for, if I recall right. Well, Nova and Squirrel made their own.
Love how the name thing's already happening. It's Noah.
It did.
She shows
Oh,
the
no.
badge. Hey, you still got yours, right?
He nods.
Well, you keep saying about not being part of the team and stuff, but you're still my friend, and you're always welcome here whenever you want to. So, just if you ever want to just train and get stronger with me, I'm here. And Chomper gives a toothy grin. I'm pretty tough too. Remember, we've been knocked around in trees and stuff before.
Elba just gives a thumbs up.
After the silence, Chomper just nods. You don't have to train with Vane or Salmon.
Salmon.
I'm still getting his name down. Just
Isn't
take
it
your
Vane?
time. Can you say that again?
Isn't it just Vane?
Well, he's calling himself by his I believe a human name. That way they can
the name that he went when he was in his own world. That would make sense. I guess he has recovered more of his memories than the other Bane.
Yeah, so that way he can make Kaza feel better, and it'll be less confusing. That one, he knows more about himself than our Vane, and hasn't gone through all this spiral stuff that our Vane has gone through. I know you're not going to be able to be friends that easy, but yeah, our Vane's trying to, control all that stuff. Not do what he did a long time ago. And this Vane's trying to help too, but again, I can understand if you don't want to be near them right now. You don't have to be. Just let me know if you want to train on the side with me or, this is too much. Okay, Squirrel?
A long time ago was like a week.
With all this time travel stuff, it feels like we've been through 3 seasons of an anime or something. Winks at the camera. But yeah, I know. It hasn't been that long and it's so fast. That's why I'm saying it's okay if you're not ready. Take your time. I know I'm a bit rushy and fast, and I try to keep up with you, and you're a bit rushy and fast yourself. But yeah, take your time. We can do this slow, okay?
Ah man, that does make me realize that it has barely been a week since I met you, and a bunch of crazy stuff just happened to both of us, Squirrel. It really is. It really was quite the thing.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
I did kind of just upheave your life.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, it did, but I'm not unhappy about it.
Yeah. Well, I guess we might as well get this going then. And Squirrel's gonna go into the room.
An Elven jumper following along, more than likely.
Yep.
Okay, so what are we doing first? This is Wade talking with Samuel.
Well, like I said, there's a couple different options. I'm thinking about doing, partner obstacle course things. That's something fairly simple, forces you to work together. Trying to make things that by yourself would be extremely difficult to get past normally, and then if you have someone else to help you would be a lot easier. In addition to that, also, again, sparring, which is going to very likely be 1 versus 2. I'm not going to force people to team up if they really don't want to. It's just, I am explicitly trying to make that the worst option, so if people do decide to try and spar with me alone, I am going to be trying extremely hard to make that seem like a very bad decision for everyone else. This is supposed to be teamwork training.
Yeah, exactly. This is teamwork training, so doing it alone would be kind of counterproductive.
Yeah, it's just that I'm on a team with someone who would definitely want to do the teamwork training, but would also try and immediately use someone as a measuring stick, so.
That is fair enough. Not going to lie, that the sparring sounds appealing, but at the same time, I'm not entirely sure who I'd take as a partner.
I could always just randomly assign. Part of the point of being on a team is being ready to work with any member of said team at any time.
That is true. Well, I suppose then, yeah, you can do that if you want. I'm down for doing that.
All right. All right. Looks like we do have everyone here, at least. So I think I'll get into the whole starting spiel thing first. For those of you unaware, everyone here should be, but just in case, for the duration of my stay here, I'm going to be going by my old name, which is Samuel. This is to help avoid confusion and to give Kaza some level of separation between me and the vein that he knows. So I would ask that you refer to me as such for the duration of this. This is supposed to be teamwork training. I will not be forcing you to work with anyone through it. However, I will be making it very difficult if you are trying to go by yourself through it. This is primarily, pointed towards Team Chaos, obviously. And I guess associated on the same level people around them.
Oh, but just waves.
So, for this, the main things that I do have planned is obstacle course training, where, things are intentionally going to be made hard on you. It's hard to do it by yourself. You could do it, but it's a lot easier and better to do it with a teammate. The other thing is sparring, where the objective is effectively to go against me in a spar. This is not going to be a fight. This is going to be a spar. There is a very clear difference.
Wade nods.
Does anyone have any questions about this before people start deciding what they'd like to do first?
Chomper raised their hand.
Chomper.
Is there going to be a lunch break?
If it runs that long, sure. I'm not like some sort of teacher or something where you have to have permission to eat. If you just go sit off to the side and start eating, just do that.
Raises the other hand.
Yes.
Is there going to be a dinner break?
It's the exact same answer. It is
Okay.
Nothing has changed.
Chomper nods.
Watch
Chomper
out.
nods 3 times fast.
Manifesting a shadow claw behind his head. just ominously.
What about Lupper?
Oh yeah, Lupper. That sounds good.
Beg pardon?
The
If
Shadow
anyone
Claw, the
gets
Shadow
hungry
Claw
with
gives smacks him.
anything, it is up to you to decide that you are hungry and you are going to eat.
Also,
It must be.
what were you doing there, Scruff?
The Shadow Claw gives smacks him.
Smacks who?
The person asking about food during training.
That was both Squirrel and Chomper.
Well,
Get
no,
us
that
to-
was not Squirrel.
Oh, you're out of character? Don't
Yeah.
smack Zim.
I think he was clipping Chomper on the back of the head.
Yeah.
Squirrel's not exactly one that eats a whole lot.
Indeed. Never has been.
He gets too distracted for that. He's got so much other stuff to do. Who has time for eating? As I could just hear Chomper's soul cracking apart into little pieces from here.
And Nim in a different dimension.
Don't worry, both Samuel and Vane would agree with you.
Oh no. Now
D-
that's how you know that was the wrong choice.
Found
this
common
point-
ground at last.
At this point, Chomper's asking less for him and more for the two that just are malnourished on coffee and pure ADHD fuel.
I will say, to be fair, Nim's not that particular about making sure people eat a lot, so long as they do eat.
You would have a problem
but
here.
Squirrel would eat gray. Just because it gets mealtime over with faster.
Vane would eat gray and like willingly.
I don't think Squirrel would eat gray.
I mean, Grey is already spread out of Guild Tales. It's become canon in several other of my campaigns as well.
It spreads.
It spreads.
I mean, what, if you just spray it with paint and well, not spray it with paint, but just change the color, maybe it will look more appetizing.
The point is that it's gray. But
Here,
yes,
I'll trade
this-
your gray for some Wonder Meal.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
I'll trade your Wonder Mill for some what is it?
Ashton.
Heat non-metal boxed grey. It tastes of char. It has
do you-
taste.
Do you know what Wonder Meal is?
No,
Basically
I know it's not as good
hardtack.
as grey.
Basically hardtack, but it has zero nutritional value whatsoever.
Oh, it's worse
terrible.
than
It
Right.
will technically feed you, but if you eat
It's worse
it
than grey.
only if you eat only it for too long, you will die of malnutrition.
It is worse
The
than
whole
gray.
point.
it's
The
worse.
whole
than
It
gray.
point
is.
of
Terrible.
The whole point of grey is it has your full vitamin and mineral and everything that you need, all your nutritional needs. It doesn't expire. The only trade-off is it tastes of nothing,
Oh boy. That sounds
and it
terrible.
has the texture of plasticine. But it has all of your nutritional value, and it doesn't. It can never go off. You could leave it. You could leave a brick of it in a swamp, wipe it off, and it would still be absolutely fine.
Ah, yes, delicious illusion of food.
But yes, does anyone else have any questions for Samuel? This goes player or NPC, obviously.
Doesn't seem like it.
All right. In that case, he will go and just go. Oh, and in case it wasn't clear, I am not the only person who you could ask for training from during this. The entirety of Team Arleon is here. They're obviously vastly more experienced than everyone else in, of our level, as well as Samantha and Bean. Also, Artanis,
Ayo.
I guess. Artanis, do you do the whole training
Sure.
thing?
And
Okay, you also have him.
And he will lift one of his legs to note that Sigmund was behind it and looks mad at him that he revealed his existence. And this guy's here too.
Anyway,
I'm not available. Leave me alone. He is available.
anyway. Again, I, at least for my portion, would offer the obstacle course and sparring. If you do not have a teammate in mind, I can assign a teammate. After all, teamwork, part of the point of it, is being ready to work with any member of your team at any given point for any reason.
Wait, nuts.
Does anyone have anything that they want to do in particular first?
Yeah, I'll actually be down for the sparring.
All right. From what I at least know, you use weapons, right?
Wait, nuts.
All right, so probably try and pair you up with another weapon, sir. You don't have anyone in mind. Do you have anyone in mind?
Oh, Jumper's kind of like lighting up a little bit and like literally motioning over to Squirrel, very obviously with head nods and nudges.
Wade is looking back and he stares at Squirrel. I mean, he is a weapon user, but will you be up for partnering up with me?
Are you asking that to Squirrel or?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Chopper just pointed emphatically at Squirrel
Yes.
at that, so you turned around and asked Squirrel.
I just got confused because it was like he was looking at Squirrel and said, and then there was a but in there, and I'm like, anyways.
Yeah.
Squirrel will just kind of nod at that.
Wait a moment. You do understand what we're going to be doing here, right, Squirrel?
I understand this is team training.
Wait, nuts.
Oh, thank you, Amazon.
Oh.
Sorry, Amazon just popped up saying, there's a chance of rain near you. Looks outside at the rain that has been coming down all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Gee! I had no idea there was a chance of rain. Sorry, there is a reason why Squirrel is the embodiment of my ADHD. Anyways, what were you saying before?
Okay, so Wade was just asking you. Do you understand what we're going to be doing here, right? We're going to be sparring as partners, but we're not sparring you and I, but rather we're teaming up against someone.
Yeah, I can give that a go, I guess.
Do you know who we're teaming up against?
He looks over at Samuel. Him, I guess.
Wait, nuts.
Never mind.
Wade nods and gives a bit of a sigh. Okay, I guess that's not an option.
It's okay, Squirrel. You don't have to if you don't want to. But keep in mind, he won't hurt you. He's supposed to be training. Not everyone does what the Arcanine did.
Hey, Chomper, how about you team up with me?
Huh? Oh, sure, if you want. Yeah, I can do that. Chomper's like bouncing on their haunches. I don't really use weapons though. I was gonna ask Squirrel to like let me try one of his ones one day or something on dummies and whatnot, but do I have to use a weapon?
Wade shakes his head. No, it was just. We were just trying to see if we could get a partner that were both using the same thing, but you just have to do whatever you're best at.
Or Pyro in the corner, who has Edge, a weapon.
Yeah.
There
I've
were
only had
multiple
someone else-
weapon users on the team, which is why Samuel was like, okay, yeah, there's a couple weapon users to choose from.
Wade just didn't think of Pyroclast. I'm sorry.
I mean, Chomper would actually, technically. Okay, well, let me go ahead and I guess get over there. And Chomper walks right past Pyro, and one cog turns. Like, oh, looks at sword, looks at Pyro, looks at sword, looks at Pyro, looks back at Wade. You
Edge
sure you
leans
want me?
forward as if wanting to poke Chomper very firmly.
Wait, what?
There's
Edge
other-
moves forward slowly while in Pyro's grip as if wanting to stab Chomper's shoulder, maybe.
Yeah.
Why? Chopper goes back to what? You sure you want me? There's other team members with weapons on here. I mean, Scruff has ghost hands. Those are kind of weapons. Deadly weapons, the hands.
That
Right.
is a move. There is
Yeah,
a
it's a-
difference.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
weapon.
I suppose Pyroclast with his Honage French counts as a weapon user. I mean, would you be up for teaming up with me, Pyroclast?
Sure.
For all intents and purposes, just consider me sword. Yeah.
Don't worry, Edge, I'll still be targeting you.
Oh, God.
Chopper gets popped in the back of the head a little bit by accident because they stop suddenly. Turns around. Oh, tree. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should try to learn how to use you as a weapon, huh?
Swing away. Don't worry. I promise. If teeth fly, I'll bring them to you.
Oh, I was worried. Okay, dang, that's pretty awesome. But I was actually worried you'd break. But yeah, I'll think about that.
Oh, no. I am not breaking.
Cyril is just giving a look to Tree.
Chopper's giving 2 experimental swings, baseball bat swings.
How
I have no
how,
idea.
how thick is Tree as a branch at the moment?
Hold on. There was a picture once upon a time.
There is still a picture.
Yes, there is. At Sigmund, as a full-sized Delphox, even a little bit taller, had her as a proper staff, reworked slightly to be perfectly staff-like and not a conspicuous tree branch.
Just to have a whole ass unworked tree branch you carry around, totally not suspicious, not in any way. What are you talking about?
Leave me and my branch alone. Also, no, this isn't going to be a talking point. So he went to a staff to not make her into a talking point.
Oh, so I put the thing in like.
Thank you. also
okay.
tall for Chomper.
For Chomper?
Yeah,
Repeat
Tree is Delphox sized. Sigmund sized.
So she definitely feel like a baseball for Chomper.
Oh, so I'm basically using a buster sword with this thing. It's not like a staff for Chomper because Chomper's so dang small.
Yes.
Huh. If I threw you, would you come back?
Yes, but I would take my time.
Oh, that sounded a lot cooler in my head as Chomper imagines throwing the tree and then hitting the dummy, but then slowly, just for
You
like
know,
5 seconds, coming back instead of.
But it might be possible for me to unwind at the top and like grab someone if you throw me at the face. You know, for spear.
Ooh, projectile. I could be a zoner. Okay, we might have to practice this.
Explain that word to me.
Oh, sorry. Zoning is when you are using your spacing to attack an opponent and keeping a distance so you have the advantage. It's a fighting game thing.
I'm
Spacing.
interested in this blood sport of yours.
Oh, cool. Okay, so you see, when you have a grappler, you actually get in close and you can actually do way more damage. And then when you and Fromper proceeds to keep going with Tree, you can go to another scene now.
Probably the one with Wade and Pyro trying to beat up Samuel.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
boy. Yes, there we go.
Yeah. Tree is
Someone
like
did a height
3
chart.
times taller. Tree is like 3 times taller than Chomper.
I wonder if can she not get smaller? She doesn't like have the ability to shrink or anything.
She does. She has not done so because she was not asked to do so.
Therefore, she is big.
I like the idea that she's way too big for Chomper right now, so we'll leave that alone for now.
Roughly stands about 3 chompers tall, so he's definitely wielding a buster sword.
As a fan of Final Fantasy VII, this makes me giddy.
All right. So, as for you guys, I suppose we could do this in a couple of stages. Your first stage is to... let's go with... at least nick me with the weapon. Either one of you. If either one of you manage it, you both pass. At least this part of it.
Wade raises an eyebrow and nods.
Do note, I will be doing everything in my power to stop you from doing this. Barring, obviously, anything lethal, permanently damaging, yada yada yada.
Okay.
Just don't expect an easy time.
Okay. Well, Wade is going to bring the shell off of his backpack, or wherever he's keeping it, and the shell turns into his spear that he proceeds to hold with one hand.
Without moving, Samuel is going to go ahead and grab a couple of the bigger rocks with some threads and yank them into positions around him. It has drag on it.
Is he making an arena?
Just some obstacles in the way.
Ah,
He's only grabbing like a couple.
fair. Okay, should we roll initiative or?
Yes, that would probably be a good idea, which means I should actually probably get off of the main menu screen I've been sitting on, that I keep forgetting to just click the join campaign button. It's literally just been, I have 3 screens. It's been sitting on my left screen this entire time, and I look over and I go, I should do that. Also, real quick, let me work on this. And then I look over, I'm like, oh, I still haven't joined. You know how it can be.
Yeah. Whoa.
All right. I guess Pyro. Let us
Hold
see the
on.
initiative.
Yeah, it is too.
Whoa.
Rolls begin.
Nice.
It has begun.
Do we need to roll one more for a tiebreaker?
You do, yeah. This is one dice.
Aw.
Oh dang! You used so much power. You overdrived on
Used
that first
too
one.
much power.
That's your allocation of 10s for the session.
Oh, wouldn't that be mean?
Oh no.
But yes, Samuel is going to stay still and go ahead and actually do a little bit of a held action thing, because you guys are gonna have to actually, like, move in close to him. So he's not letting you stand next to him at the start. You actually have to approach him.
That's true.
You guys are probably just like 30, 40 feet away.
Likely. So we're like one full movement action away from being next to him.
Yep, so he's gonna do a held action and then ready a parry. Physical. And that'll be his turn. What would Paz like to do? You guys do have time to discuss a tactic if you want.
You know, we do have the room. I should set initiative, maybe, so that everyone will know.
That would probably help.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Sorry.
But yeah, also Wade, Pyro, you guys would have prep time to come up with idea.
Yeah. Wade is gonna go up to Pyro and just ask. Okay.
So that was Vane's initiative, or what?
Vane was at 27, and he has taken his turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paz and Pyro are both at 20, or Wade and Pyro are both at 20. Paz goes before Wade. I keep looking at the name, and it messes me up. Wade goes before Pyro.
Class, sorry.
God, seeing the name just makes me mess it up.
My
Sorry.
apologies.
Make plan.
Yeah. Okay, so Wade is walking up to acting up to Paragon and just saying, okay, so our objective is to simply land a blow on him. And I can tell that he's going to make that difficult for us by the way that he's looking at us. I mean, he already said that he was, but still.
Well, we could make a Steam screen.
Trumper goes from the back. I like how you think. As remembers the fog thing that you did season 1.
Wade is going to rub his chin. Yeah, I suppose that could work. If he doesn't see us coming, it'd be harder for us to see what move we're going to do.
Don't necessarily like getting wet, but eh.
Mm-hmm. But what kind of fire moves are you capable of?
Ranged.
Wade is just going to like. I can shoot water out of my mouth just like any other water type. So we can rage steam with that. Although I don't usually use my water like that. And what about you, Edge? Do you have it? Do you have anything to add? DG?
E-
Ah, dang. I think DG got pulled away.
Pardon.
I
Did
was
you need me to advance the turn, or did you have a question?
I had a question for Edge to see if he had anything to add to our plan.
Ah, let's see. I recall you being able to spit water out of your mouth. What did Pyro have?
They were talking about creating a steam thing using a ranged water and fire move to be able to get in closer.
Ah,
So they wanted to know if Edge had anything helpful for that.
The is a bug type move and a dark move. Not really helpful for the Steam screen.
It didn't necessarily have to be something that's helpful for the screen. The screen thing, just any insight on what to do.
What if you make the screen and you throw me through it?
I was about to say, Edge is probably going to suggest getting thrown or something.
Yeah. Not a lot going on for Edge, tragically.
Well, actually, that might not be a bad idea. We can throw Edge at one point while another one of us tries to sneak in with the screen to do another hit.
I can get in close with Shadow Sneak.
Okay, so this is what we could do. You throw Edge, then use Shadow Sneak to get closer, while I try to get physically closer. If we try to attack him from 3 angles, then it'd be much harder. We should be able to at least get a hit on him. How
Okay.
does that sound?
Also, I don't know if it'll affect him, but he's gonna whisper. I haven't really used it in a fight, but I know Confusory.
Well, that could definitely work. But if you haven't used it in a fight, you could end up shooting it towards one of us, which will be detrimental. So perhaps not.
I just managed to get the range thing down anyway, so.
Well, it's an option. Just say it's an option then. Just be careful with that. Just be careful with that thing. Confuse rays can be very dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Then yeah. Wade is going to be shooting water at like the middle of the field.
And Pyro's gonna be shooting an Azure Blast at the water.
All right, are you doing this like just in front of where Samuel is, or like just so that way I understand what's going on here?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I was thinking doing it at like the middle of the middle of between you and us. Unless Pyro has another idea.
I think that's good.
Yeah. So yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
Also-
imagining that they can do this, Digi.
Welcome, Wereni.
Hi, Wereni.
Hey, Wereni.
Wereni is here to do art.
Oh boy, Wereni art. Been a little bit.
Oh. Been a while.
But yes, I assume that they're. I assume they're just fine to do stuff like this, Digi. In his absence, I am just going to be assuming.
I say go for
So
it.
yeah. Smoke screen. I mean, or steam screen. He's allowed this kind of stuff before, so like.
Yeah.
You guys would now have a cloud of steam between you and Samuel.
Mm-hmm. And that will be one action for the both of us. And I'm going to use my other action to use bolt charge of myself to increase my stats.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Congratulations, you have only added to the dark type's power with that.
All right, and that will be my turn.
All right, Pyro.
And to add to the Steam screen's effect, Pyroclast is going to use double team on himself. So it looks like there's just figures in the Steam.
Interesting. Well, you doing that did do something helpful. Which is, upon seeing figures, held action triggers, and two of the rocks are placed in the path between when he last saw you guys and to him. They're effectively just being yanked in the way by threads. He can manipulate things with them.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
They have 15 feet of drag on them apiece, with multi-target. They have other things too, but hey, there you go. You got to see something before it was used against you. In case you tried running through, you guys probably just would have ran into the rocks.
Makes sense.
All right.
Oh,
Make sure to
yeah,
pass turn, Pyro.
Yep.
And he has seen that you guys have done this, and he wants to see where this is going. So he is going to basically just repeat the same turn. He uses a move, holds an action, readies a parry.
Since I'm not in this little thing here, I'm gonna be back in a bit.
Understandable. In case any raids come in, I'll do a thing, I guess. Has? Or wait, that's gonna mess me up every time. I'm just so you know, it's gonna mess me up every time. I see name on tracker. I say name. Raharu?
Raharu?
If you are talking, we cannot hear you.
Oh no.
This is like the max unfortunate there.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay. Did you hear what Samuel did?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
He
So I
just-
don't
yeah.
have to repeat that. There you go.
Yeah, he
What you
just saw what we're doing, put up rocks in our path in response to the smoke screen and the double team, and then passes on because he wants to see where this is going.
Yeah, he basically repeated the same thing with a held action
Mm-hmm.
and a parry and all that.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm going to start by doing bolt charge again to increase my stats one more time.
Go off.
And then I'm going to go ahead and move, trying to get closer to Bane, or rather Samuel.
All right. You're gonna go through the screen. You're gonna go somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm going to the screen and getting closer to him. Although I won't be able to attack this turn because I'm out of actions.
All right. So you said it was like at the halfway point, which still gives him like 10 feet of clearance, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right. Held action is gonna trigger. He's gonna use the threads on you now, and try and disrupt you. These things are going to be the bane of your guys' existence. I feel slightly bad about this, but also it's Vane. So. Oh, Jesus. What's your soul save?
Okay, wait, soul save is 5.
All right. Can you make me an opposed athletics or acrobatics?
Okay, I can do acrobatics.
He mostly whiffs on that. I guess average-ish. Oh, we have lost the Wereni art. Oh, we have. Uh-oh, looks like you're getting dragged too.
That's a 4, yeah. I'm definitely...
Yep. And as Sable counts as the initiator here, I'm sorry, little one. Please take 3 stacks of stunned and get dragged 15 feet.
3 stacks of stun?
Yes, I'm not exaggerating. 3 stacks of stunned. Please take it.
Yeah, I'm guessing you have stun 2 and that was a crit, so stun 3.
Yes. Yes, that is exactly what is happening right now. He has a multi-target stun 2 move. As effectively, these threads are not quite like grabbing you, but are being as disruptive as possible and like yanking you as hard as they can. Every time you try and move a limb, it tries to yank it somewhere else. Every time you try and do just about anything, it gets in the way. You try and swing something, suddenly there's like 5 threads in the way of what you're trying to do, slowing you down. 3 stacks of stunned. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Well, you already used all your stuff. Unless you
Yeah.
have a quick action. Do you have a quick action?
I don't.
Alright, well, that is unfortunate. That's going to be your turn. Pyro.
So the figures in the mist look like they're gonna they're imbuing Edge with dark energy, and they are using a combo move to launch out a dark slash at the threads to try and free Wade.
All right. That is very interesting. Please go ahead.
So first I need to roll their accuracy.
By the way, what is this physical, special, a mix?
This one is a mix between special and physical.
All right. In that case, Samuel will be trying to parry you to avoid having his stuff get absolutely messed up. Also, he's a parry specialist. Not his best work.
And because it involves a sword.
It's also high crit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
3, 4,
11.
5, 6. 6 from Pyro, and let's see how many Edge gets.
Luckily, you're going against a stationary thing, technically. So it doesn't have evasion.
And 8, 10, 11 because it's a slash.
I will say I do like the creativity of this, so I guess because I'm partially in charge here now because Digi has stepped away, take like, an extra 2 dice. I am in control.
Edge is gonna willpower that one.
Yeah, there's only 4 successes. You need to get to 6. That might do it. Exactly 6, so long as you don't roll a 1. Hey!
Nice.
So 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
An 8, yeah.
So that's 14 to hit.
Yep, so you would hit the threads. I'll just say, these aren't exactly the sturdiest of things, so it's a combo attack, you're just gonna break them.
Yeah, so now damage. 3.
I guess if you want to roll damage, go ahead.
We gotta make sure Pyro isn't dealing like 1 damage and thus the strings are actually not going to break. I guess.
Yeah, 6. 6 plus 8, 9, 12. This is Edge's damage roll.
This is
3.
dark on dark, I think.
Yeah.
So, you're looking at 8s.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5.
That is a 5, yes.
And Pyro's Pearl Spike is Oh, really? Did I forget to move? I forgot to move Umbral's spike over.
Rip.
It's a power of 4, though. Remember that.
Well, I'll just let you know. Unless you really want to roll right now, that you're gonna break the threads.
Oh, okay.
These things are flimsy, but there are many of them. You're doing a slash thing, and I liked it, so congratulations. You're gonna cut the threads. So
yeah.
I will say, just do the lingering effect thing. Just keep go down to stunned 1. You only have 1 stunned thing.
Okay.
You're basically next to him anyway. He kind of just did a pulled you next to him and stunned you mostly. So
Fair.
Oh, right. Pass turn.
all right. You have entered the adjacent to him range. Pyro, how far away are you?
He's still 30 feet away.
All right. Well, in this case, he has up to target 3, so he's going to try targeting all 3 of you with the threads. Advantage. Who knows? Maybe he'll roll like garbage. That's a lot of ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's your soul saves?
Because of the stun, my soul save should be 6 now, so 6.
6.
4. And Edges is 4 as well.
All right, everyone take 2 stunned stacks. Okay, so I will remind people, if you second wind, you immediately get rid of all things that you have. So if you basically, prepare a second wind and use it, after he does this, you guys will have no stun stacks on you and your whole turn ahead of you.
How do you prepare a second win?
Held action, second wind, and then if you declare it to be the threads are used on you, you guys would be able to do your held action after the offending action, if you want to use your reaction, or turn, in case of, you don't want to use a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
And so after he applies it, then you would second win, and immediately... It does also reset your stat changes. So it's nasty for that, but it would also get rid of all stunned stacks on you, no matter how many there are. So you guys could be sitting at 3 stunned and completely out of it, and you could, in fact, still just kind of decide to move if you want to push yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just letting you know that you can do this. This is a thing. And it is pretty much the only counterplay to stunned once it is on you. Stunned is nasty.
I was so close to avoiding the stunt too again.
I know, right? So close. Anyways, he's gonna ready a parry, and that's a start. And he is gonna say, you guys are trying to work together, so you guys are getting a very good grade on that.
Mm-hmm. And you gotta pass your turn, Tal.
Yep, I was just saying the thing before.
Okay, so where is again on stun 3, but still whatchamacallit, but still still right next to you, right?
Yes, he has a quick action currently.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and Stop. What stun does again is for each tag. I'm -1 action, right?
-1 standard action.
Yeah, one of my standard actions.
So
doesn't
even if you're
move.
at 3, you don't lose your quick action. You just
that's
have 1 remaining left over.
Yeah. Yeah, so I have -1 standard actions at the moment.
Yeah, you're technically sitting at -1. So basically, it just means now you're down to stunned 1. You have a quick action and no standard actions.
Okay. Can I still prepare the second wind there?
Yep, you can prepare that.
Okay. Then in that case, I just go. Wade is just going to remain next to Bane and just hold his action.
Yep, because second winding is a quick action.
Oh.
So, if you do it right now, you don't get the thing. You don't get the actions back by rules. So, you just have to hold it, prepare it.
Hmm. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm preparing that, and well, I had no more action, so that's my turn.
Yep, Pyro, you suffer a similar fate, along with Edge.
Yeah, he's basically gonna just yeah, he has stun too, so
It is very nasty.
he can't do okay.
To note, this thing also has stealthy on it.
I guess just gonna burn his 2 standard actions, but with his quick action, he's gonna try and unsettle Vane, I guess, with his soul sight to try and distract him.
Do you have anything that you roll for that, or is that more just like a passive thing about soul sight?
I can actively roll for it to make it more intense.
All right, is that what you're doing right now, or not?
Yeah, that's what he's.
All right, go ahead and make the roll then.
So,
I'm guessing this goes against soul save.
probably.
I would imagine so.
All right.
It'd be weird if Soul Side doesn't go against Soul Save.
Obviously, this is a
9.
physical thing.
Good night, Mala.
Oh my god. Pain and suffering. Holy shit.
God. I mean, that was actually a decent roll, except for the ones.
Let's see.
Ah.
No. I think the dice have said no. That does turn it into a 4.
Yeah. I don't know if a 4 works, though.
You could always try and will.
Yeah, I think I will.
You think you will? Oh, there's a 10 in there. That's back to a 4, but there are 2 1s that you could reroll.
Yeah. Let's see what one of them.
All
yeah,
right.
5.
Do you feel comfortable with a 5?
No, not in this situation.
Dang it.
So it's a.
It's a 6.
Yeah, 6.
That's a 6. All right. What are the effects? Because you have met his soul save.
It's more of a distraction. It's not actually like a move. It's more of just to try and unsettle you.
In that case, I'll just force him to eat up one of his actions by trying to appraise whatever is going on with that, because you are magicking in his direction, effectively.
That makes sense.
And in case anyone has forgotten, he is a magic user. He does not like seeing someone magic in his direction. All right, so he will go. I will go ahead and just have him roll the appraisal, because why not?
Oh boy, Bane appraisal.
This is true. 2, 3. Oh, only a 3.
Ah.
He is kind of in the middle of a fight.
Indeed.
So that's one of his actions. And by the way, Pyro, did you ready the whole second win thing?
No, he just burned his standard actions.
All right.
You could have done it with your quick action, but you decided to do the magic thing.
All right. Well, he is unsurprisingly going to be trying to do the thing. Which
Oh my
oh
god.
my god. Oh my god. I think you're locked up there. Holy shit.
Oh,
That
no.
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What the goddamn? On the plus side, the crit doesn't matter at all to Paz because he already had 1 stack on him.
Indeed.
As
Yeah.
all of you are thoroughly getting absolutely mobbed by threats.
Yep. And once the threats activate is when I'm activating second win.
Yep. Go ahead. You are now. All of your stuff is all your stat changes are gone, but so are all of the stun stacks.
Indeed.
Timing. And the question is if you can actually hit him.
Indeed.
He didn't, but because of what Pyro did, he did not prepare a parry.
Indeed. So that actually works out pretty good. And I'm already right next to him, so... Okay, so it's my turn?
It is your turn, yes. You click the button.
Okay, so first, because I did the whole second win thing, all my stat change were unfortunately reset.
Yes, all of them.
Yeah.
You're back to 0 across the board. Then again, you did just remove 3 stun stacks with it, so I think it was worth it.
Yeah. And what you may call it, Wade is using Bolt Charge again because that's a standard action, and I have 2 of them. And
You do.
now, yep, and now I am attempting to hit you.
Go ahead. Oh my god. Oh, well, okay. There's some stuff here. There's a little bit of oil that's being used.
Okay, let me roll that one. Okay.
A lot of 3s and 4s.
That is a lot.
Indeed. There's not even any 6s for me to willpower. Oh, oh wait, no. But I have 9s.
You do have 9s. Do you wanna jam those 9s?
Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I'm gonna use a bigger. That's for bigger, right?
Yee.
Yeah, I'm going to bigger those 9s to make them crit.
Wade has use how much vigor does he have? This is like his last vigor.
Wade has one bigger.
Oh,
Yeah.
second wind does willpower and vigor.
Oh, that's true. No, never mind. I can't bigger then.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that would have been
You
nice.
know what though? Go ahead and do it anyway, because I don't know. I just go ahead. I have a sneaking suspicion. Also, the parry specialist has high evasion.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, go ahead and vigor anyway. Jam those 9s.
Well, at least one more and
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah. I could try. I could try. I could try again and do a willpower because I have 2 willpowers.
You could also just try and throw on an extra soul dice.
Oh, that's true.
You can just decide to throw on an extra dice with soul.
I forget sometimes that I can do that.
And you have a 1, so...
I already rerolled that one.
You already rerolled that, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. So, well, that is an extra one.
All right. With that, you exactly meet his current physical evasion.
Oh my
It's at
god.
11. Now, all you have to do is roll damage. And so long as you don't whiff, you will nick him.
If I somehow whiff with damage, I am lost because I have 21 dice of damage.
I've gotten -1 on or -2 after rolling like 20 something dice before, so like
That is fair.
but it looks like you have not in fact bricked, so
Yeah.
Let's see. That is 1, 2, 3.
This is light. This is also electric damage, so those 6s would count.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Huh? What that? Ignore that. I don't know how that got rolled.
All right. Wade,
Yeah.
you've dealt exactly 1 damage to him.
Oh my god, really?
He has 7. He has 7 integrity,
Oh.
and you dealt 8 damage. But yes, wait. Digging into like a well that you didn't even think you quite had, just to try and land 1 blow, you barely managed to nick the bird.
Wow. Wait, what did you say his physical integrity? His physical integrity was
7.
7.
You dealt 8 damage, including the 6. Because that last 9 wasn't anything, that was just an accidental roll, so you dealt 8 damage.
Oh yeah, it's because of the one. It's because of the ones.
Yep, you have dealt 1 damage to the bird. All that for a drop of blood.
I did it.
Tragic in its own way, but you did do it.
Oh, welcome back there, DG.
I've
Where
had
were
for a
you?
little while.
Oh.
Oh, just having me do the work. Okay, I see.
You are the opponent.
I wasn't being mean by doing things to Edge because you weren't here. Otherwise, I would have been trying to yank him out of Pyro's grip.
I'm sure Gimund is very appreciative.
Gimund, you have been saved by Digi being the stealth boy. Otherwise, you would have been having your weapon being ripped out of your grasp.
Literally kidnapping Edge.
I was planning on having him like basically hold Edge in front of him using the threads and go, "Do you surrender?" But that, unfortunately, was not allowed to happen because Edge was there and I couldn't ask him the damn question.
Indeed.
But yes, with that, Samuel will notice that he has been nicked. He has taken 1 damage. And he's going to go, "Oh, good on you for actually taking advantage of that." So are you ready for me to start actually attacking back, or?
Wade is going to blink and just say, "Go ahead. I actually want to see this." But it's Pyroclast's turn now.
Meanwhile, Pyro.
This is a silver rank vein. He is mayhaps a little strong.
Pyro's gonna be let's see. Oh right, it's there now. Yeah, he's gonna be preparing a second wind with his quick action. And Edge is just gonna be burning through the stun slowly.
You fit. Pyro, get me a faster slash.
There's just all but the figures in the mist steam are just like
This is very unfortunate.
Pyro, get me a quick action from God.
Fourth wall breaking.
To be fair, given his current situation, I'm sure he is frustrated enough for it. All right, is Pyro? Are you're readying the second win?
Yeah.
All right. In that case, so this is going to be a little bit interesting because Samuel is now going to do something very funny, which, like I mentioned, he was going to be trying to do. He is now going to use the threads yet again. And he's now going to be trying to, yank Edge out of Pyro's hands.
Oh, fuck.
So that is currently at a... That's a lot of ones, but then again, tens. That's 1, 2, 3. You know what? I'll have him roll 1 soul. All right, that turns into a 5. That is acceptable. It will, or it might actually affect Wade because this thing got reset. Does a 5 affect Wade?
Yes.
All right. And he is going to do something very funny. You see, his parries are the move he uses for parries. The two moves he uses, they're both quick actions, which means he's going to attempt to pull the edge. Please make me an opposed athletics or acrobatics. Oh hey, I rolled like garbage. That should help. It's only a 3.
I feel like this would be Pyro, because Pyro's actively holding him.
Yeah, sure.
Plus, Edge's athletics and acrobatics are terrible.
That's fair. I don't think he practices any of those.
How could he? He floats everywhere.
Try and float faster, my guy. I don't know.
Body, forceful, athletics, 6.
Oh my god.
You know. It would have been the same with Edge.
This is the big unfortunate. Oh boy. Alright, anyway, Edge is getting a dark type move thrown at him. Also, holy shit, I just realized you guys have been letting them stack up, baby. That is 1, 2. He takes a -2. Oh no, he didn't parry last turn, so he doesn't even have the -2 on him. Oh no, he already would have used it. Sorry. I am messing up slightly. Also, this is high critical. So those 9s are counting. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Edge is about to have a bad day if...
Don't worry, it's not high damage. It's high accuracy. It's a parry move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 accuracy. What's his special evasion?
Edge's is 3.
That's gonna crit. All right. 6, 7. Which would go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Oh no.
What type of move is this?
Dark.
That's
Special.
You're looking for 6s.
Not that I had any. 1,
What
2,
the-
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. Please take 11 damage. What the fuck?
What the hell was that Phil's first roll?
Oh wait,
You-
hold
you
on. That
were-
was supposed to be 11 dice. There you go. 10 damage.
But what the hell was that initial roll? You literally had only one failure.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, he's taking 10 special. Not
Yeah,
lethal,
boy.
obviously. As he has been yanked from your grasp and then mid-air effectively clotheslined with a precise stream of dark type energy. This poor guy.
Ow.
He has moved
Still
15
type.
feet. He is halfway to Samuel. And now he's gonna ready a parry with his standard, his remaining standard action. Please go, Wade.
Pyro, hold me tighter next time. You.
Guess what? I got stunned 2 again.
You have stunned 2 again, yes. I will remind you, even if you decide to give up, you have already passed.
That is true.
He is saying this to you, to your face.
Yeah. One moment, I'm trying to look at something. Okay, yeah. A slight question, because this might be a bit of a stretch. But do you think your threads conduct electricity?
They do conduct energy, yes. This is something that he knows for a fact.
Well,
The reason why is because one of his teammates really loves smiting things, and so the threads conduct.
well, I do have a single thing that has a quick action when is that's a version of his ball charge that's that is a quick action. But that's not exactly an attack. But I was thinking of Wade charging up his what you may call it, his ball charge to set electric energy towards Vane, because it's the only thing I can do at the moment.
You want to try counting that as like like as what, like a special strike or a physical strike, depending on whichever.
Yeah, I suppose it will make sense to make it like a special.
It's
strike.
zero power. It's zero power, which is
Yeah,
what I was thinking. But it
yeah,
could technically deal with it. That is very creative, and I like it. So,
yeah.
and yes, his threat they do conduct. So, like,
hmm
I am back. Sorry about that, everybody.
Welcome
welcome
back.
back.
Yeah, unfortunately that will be with sand. Unfortunately, the weight isn't really made too much to do special damage, but I guess I'll roll. It's just an attempt. Ah, well, one.
So, obviously that's not going to hit, but your valiant attempt was definitely made known.
Yeah.
And he is going to give you a look and go, if nothing else, you do seem to have decent ideas.
Wade,
Unfortunately, my threads are used to conducting a much larger amount of energy.
Wade looks both happy and frustrated at the same time.
Pyro, are you enjoying those stun stacks there? Oh, he is the mute. Oh no.
Oh no.
Pardon. What?
But that's
Pyro was muted for a second.
that's a
Go-
willpower and a vigor for second wind,
Yes.
and evasion resets.
All your stat changes reset, positive and negative. It basically just zeroes your character on conditions and stat changes.
So you can see where Vane is using his soul sight.
You can, yes.
So he's going to attempt to use. Actually, is there any like I guess he's gonna attempt to. He's gonna use Shadow Sneak on the thread that's holding Edge to try and teleport near it.
going to break it. He's going...
Make your attempt. The threads are interactable, as you already have discovered.
Fine.
Well, the 10s were evened out by one. Oh, no, there was one more 10. All right, there's the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
2, 3,
6.
6. 6 to hit the threads.
I mean, they're not exactly like the most mobile thing, so yeah.
So I guess roll damage on the thread then.
Yep. He is actually putting in effort, so you might want to actually roll a little bit of damage.
4, 7, 9, 9. Three.
What type move is this?
Ghost.
0. Ghost. Dark resist ghost. You could, if you have another vigor, you could make those 7s count.
And mine as well.
All right. In that case, Edge would be freed.
Yay.
You have a standard action remaining. What do?
Quick action, grab onto Edge. Or free action, whatever that is.
You could probably do it for. He is literally floating in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could probably just grab him.
Then he is going to attempt to use Confuse Ray.
Oh.
Oh.
Go ahead.
2, 4, 8.
It looks like a 4, my guy, or 2. 2. Sorry, I just blanked on the ones.
Yeah, it's 2 because he shadow switched.
Yep. So he has stab now. So that is 2 successes on that.
Yeah, I don't have any more stuff.
Insert Megamind meme. No willpower, no vigor,
No soul.
no soul. I'm just gonna let you know that's a no, dog.
Yeah, I figured. Edge doesn't have any range.
He
I
does
guess
not. Edge
Edge is gonna try and move Pyro's arm behind Pyro's back, so he's tries to get out.
You know what? No line of sight.
He doesn't want to be tied up again. That's what
It's
that's,
almost like these threads are bullshit.
Yeah, so that's what Edge is gonna do.
All right. Samuel is just gonna mumble to himself a bit, going, you know, I might just be the support of my team, but I should probably actually put some effort into this. And he is going to ready a parry, physical. Look at the Sobble right next to them, and use Air Slash, of which is a ranged move. So you would get an attack of opportunity if you want to use your reaction on that.
Yeah, I guess I could.
All right.
What are the rules for attack of opportunities?
Doing things like a ranged move in melee combat, in melee range with someone, they can use a reaction in order to make an attack of opportunity against the target. Just one attack, and you just do the attack.
So yeah, so I can just swing with my weapon. Swing with my weapon then.
Yep. To which he's going to try and parry.
Yeah.
Because it counts as an attack, so he can parry your attack of opportunity.
That's fair. Okay.
Which he readied the parry. This counts as an attack. So starts at 18 minus 2 from parry plus. Sorry, I'm just having to do math.
No worries.
Mine have 9s critical, and that's a lot of 9s. That's
jeez.
4, 5, I believe.
Yeah, there's one more I missed.
Yeah, I almost didn't see that one in the corner either.
I think you're getting parried into the ground there, Wade.
Yeah.
All right, now time to make the actual attack move, which is also high crit. This one likes high crit. Who'd have thought? Wow.
Wow.
I mean, good thing those 6s count, but wow. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, down to 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6? Nah, I'm gonna actually use one will on that. He said a line. I don't want him to say a line and then immediately have garbage.
Immediately have 3 10s.
And a 9 that he can roll because it's a high critical move. Yeah, that's more like it. I think that crits.
7, 5, 5, 7.
That is pretty funny. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Does that crit?
Yep, that's definitely okay. Both his Wade's physical evasion and physical integrity are 5.
Luckily, the 9s do not explode in this.
Fair.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, hold on. Did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I did 8. Okay.
Okay.
So
8.
you're taking 3 damage from it.
Yeah. And actually, his Wade was still a little bit hurt from his spar with Squirrel earlier.
Yeah.
Funnily enough.
And at the end of his turn, he's gonna look towards his opponents and go, should I start moving around too now?
The arrogance is not unfounded.
He is trying to go to them. Because if they dislike him more than apparently they're bad at working together, maybe they'll work together more to try and beat him up.
He didn't end up using the chain the wires this time, did he?
Nope. But he does have a he does have a parry up. He's a parry specialist. He has the feat that gives him initiative -1 extra reactions, and the better parry.
Fair.
He is a parry build.
Understandable.
You guys could all multi-attack, and he could probably parry all of them. But no, he uses quick action too. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Where are these bolt charging again?
Understandable.
I need to increase my accuracy. And well, I'm striking again at Bane. I mean Samuel.
All right. Are you actually using strike?
No. Oh wait, striking is a quick. Striking can be a quick action, right? Oh wait, no.
If you have a feat for it.
Yeah.
Or I think that's a proposed feat for it. That's proposed feat right now, right, Zim? I don't think that's actually in the thing.
Correct.
All right, it's a proposed feat.
Okay, so yeah, that doesn't exist yet, so never mind. So just doing this, just striking with my weapon. Oh my god! All those sixes that I can't even that I can't vigor.
You can't vigor, and also, well, I mean,
and I don't have any will.
+6, so.
And I have no willpower left.
I think you're getting parried into the dirt again. Because those 9s count again.
Yep.
Do you want me to reroll at all?
No.
No? Okay.
I can't reroll.
If you guys combo, by the way, it counts as 1 attack, so it can only parry it once.
That's true.
For you.
That is true.
Alright, your attack has been parried. What do?
That's it. Don't have anything else.
There are no threads on you, Pyro.
I need to give Wade more quick actions.
Pyro, it is your turn.
Pyro has noticed that Wade uses electricity.
Yes.
Proceed.
A Sobble using electricity. How quaint.
Pyro's gonna he's gonna move past Paz, but as he runs past Paz, he's gonna say water on the ground, electricity. And then move to attack Vane.
Alright. You have action.
And he's just gonna swing with edge.
He will attempt to parry. On the plus side for you guys, his dice pools are not getting larger anymore.
Here's a bonus, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm hitting.
I don't know, he rolled a 1 at the end there. But yeah, no, you're not, because those 6s still count.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Which means now all of you are there.
Oh boy.
He's gonna mix things up again a little bit. As using one of his threads, he just has out. He has a little thing he can do, which is he's going to fetch a book out of his bag, using a thread, and pull out a single page, which is covered in script. He's going to try using magic on you guys.
Whoa.
Don't worry, it's very simple. It's a flying type magic move called Compress.
I don't like the way compressed sounds.
Squish.
What's your guys' physical evasion?
5.
5 right now.
And Edge was also 5, I believe.
Edges is 4.
Alright, because that's a 6. Y'all are getting hit.
Oh, actually, wait, it is 5. But yeah. Okay.
Nah, I don't want that one there. Digi, how does magic actually interact with a damage type?
Well, it certainly gets the bonuses of the damage type, but it does add 3 guaranteed successes.
Yeah, there is that. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mm, 8 plus 3, 11. Take 11, physical.
What is that in, if 8s are only...
It is, the exact same. He didn't roll any 7s.
Okay, so 11.
11 damage. As, you guys are hit with, basically a melee 5-foot AoE, flying type magic attack. As the very air, seems to try and squish you.
Okay, so 11 damage, minus 5, that's 6. Where is at minus 2? He's down.
Pyro and Edge are still up.
He's gonna give them a look and go, alright, your teammates are down, what are you doing?
You're bullshit.
You're not the first person to say that. It is also the opinion of my world Zarok that I am, he says absurd, but... Then again, normally he doesn't say that in relation to direct combat. Again, I'm the support.
What do you mean you're the support?
I mean I'm the support. I don't deal the most damage on my team.
What the fuck?
In case you haven't noticed, my threads are rather disruptive. I just make the enemy do nothing as my rather aggressive teammate just hits them with sword. And
A sword?
Oh, yes. Also, in case I didn't mention, my most common sparring partner is a weapon user. Although it's been a lot calmer now that he no longer goes into a delusional state and tries to attack people around him.
Wait, what?
What's with your team?
Like I said, that got fixed, so... No more swords getting, lethally shoved in my direction. It does make sparring against people with swords a little bit easier. A spear is new, though. I haven't done against a spear.
Pyro, what are we doing here?
Your teammate is down.
So basically, he's gonna put a hand on, Wade and basically use Shadow Sneak to get away from the area, and then say, "Fine, we're done."
Good, you even got your teammate away. That means that you pass. Congratulations. You did manage to also nick me that one time, so you passed both portions. So I guess both of you individually managed to make your team pass.
Also, wait, are you okay? I know shadow travel can be a bit.
I was deliberately holding back everything, so it shouldn't have wounded him too much.
Wade's eyebrows just kind of they're like doing that thing when somebody's annoyed, like they flicker up and down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the eyebrow twitch.
Yeah, the eyebrow twitch. That's what I meant. Eh. So, being down is not unconscious, right?
Nope, you are not unconscious. You are just incapacitated, which means you're only able to do things like move at half your speed and things like that.
Fair. So yeah, after I'm out of the shadows, Nick, Wade is just going to go up and, looking very annoyed, he's just going to say, "You were yeah, I figured you were holding back the entire time. Of course you were. After all, this is just a spar. But at the same time, what in the world?"
We need to go 3 against 1. This fucking guy. What the fuck?
Didn't you just do that technically, considering I did say I was treating you like an actual combatant?
Look how much difference that made. Look how much.
Samuel, I need to ask you something. How long have you been in the Pokemon world?
Do you count the time instance?
I guess.
Counting the time instance, we spent, what, like 3 or 4 days inside, so about 12 and change, 12 and a half. No, not half, it was morning, so around 12 here in, the actual world, and then another 3 or 4 in the instance.
Oh, you stayed in there for longer. Artinus asks.
We decided to do a little bit of training. We kind of figured that if we were going to do things that were slightly dangerous, we would do it where, it wouldn't have extreme negative consequences. It was only supposed to be things that were slightly dangerous.
Wait, how did you get the time instance?
The things that happen in your timeline that relates to the instability affect mine as well, which is why I've been going so hard on these guys on shaping up, because them doing whatever it is they did to get the time instance, which was, accidental, I understand, but whatever situation, destabilized my timeline too. Which means that if this timeline fails, I don't want to know what happens to mine.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to check something. I gotta make a call.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Artanis.
What up?
Just so you're aware, they did want me to be an auditor. There.
You got in contact with them?
Toronto did.
I
Have fun with
see. Oh no. As he's going to duck out, and he's got a call to make, a call that might involve a lot of yelling at him.
He's just gonna side go. These Academy people. You can be a part of a multiversal organization and apparently still not know to not shove people into different timelines.
Wait, multiversal organization?
They kind of sit outside of time and space, but they're on I think the way they described it was they were on their own separate one, which also means they're unaffected by the time resets from, our world.
15 days.
About, yes.
You've been
Eh.
here. You've been here for 15 days.
Yes, that I have already confirmed this.
I think I'm gonna go step out for a moment too, and he's gonna go after Artanis.
Okay, but while you're doing that, just so you know, you did pass.
Hey, thanks.
Mm,
He seemed upset, so I wanted to at least make sure to mention that he passed again.
You're still bad with emotions, I see.
Who's the one saying that?
Samantha.
He's just gonna go. I have memories. That doesn't mean that I'm any more personable or want to be.
Okay, because what you did may come across as patronizing.
Yeah, Chomper
Well, he
has been
passed.
watching the whole time. Kind of starts walking up.
He passed. What else am I supposed to say?
Well, yeah. I guess there's nothing that you could have said, considering your limited abilities.
Is the fight over? Did y'all finish? I don't want to disrupt the fight.
Yes. Wade is unable to continue in his current state, and so Pyro pulled himself, Edge, and Wade away from me and surrendered. And now Wade seems stuck on the fact that I've been here for 15 days.
Wade still here? Did they already leave?
No,
No,
they're still here.
Wade's still there.
yeah, Wade is there using his staff, his spear as support, and just looking extremely annoyed.
Well,
There's-
first
Oh,
off, Chomper's gonna go for healing. Like, you look like you're hurt, Wade. You need a little health boost?
Wade doesn't respond.
Well, while he's there, he's going to go. Oh, and as for things that may be considered taunting, I was doing that on purpose to try and get you guys to work together more. So, my taunting was not meant to be that serious. I was just trying to goad you.
Okay, you could stop explaining now. Samantha.
You did really good, Wade. Really good. Good job. I was watching that. That freaking Sam looks freaking OP. Damn.
I was only able to hit him once, and not even that hard. I barely nicked a feather.
Yeah, he is a higher rank than us, so makes sense. Honestly, our Vane kind of keeps being OP and everything we hear about him too. So, honestly, he's just really good and smart and able to strategize a little better. So I wouldn't feel too bad about it. You did hit him, right?
He is at higher rank, a silver rank Pokemon in 15 days.
Yeah.
We were silver rank at day 12.
You know what? I'm done. First of all, is that monster version of you that you can apparently fight the legendaries themselves without external help. Now and then is the one that you switch places with that generates so much dark energy that it has to be shunted into his shadow so that he's not in that monstrous version of the dark spiral, that nightmare of a state. He obtained that because of that. And now you said just being alive here in this Pokemon world for 15 days, and you can do all of this. Who in the world are you, Vane? Samuel, whatever you want to be called. Are you really just a criminal investigator?
Well, I did go through detective training.
Well, Chomper's trying to make peace. What I was gonna say is, I
Wait,
mean,
I'd like you to roll me a perception check.
huh?
Wait.
Perception?
Oh,
Yes.
Oh boy.
What kind of perception?
Based on sight.
Okay. So that will be that will be for body, right?
Yes.
God damn it. That's 0, and I don't have willpower to reroll that.
You do not see Sigmund quietly mocking Wade for it. For yes, the mighty weapon of the relic of a god. Relic, all right.
Yeah, Wade doesn't see that, but he's just still gritting his teeth. Well, I don't think he has teeth, but his mouth is looking like he's trying to do that.
Wade has had enough. This is bullshit.
I don't bloody buy that you're just a criminal investigator. How did you get? How does three different versions of you become so ridiculous in 3 different ways? How?
Well, I haven't met any other version of me, so it's really hard for me to say that or answer that. The only special thing that I really did back in my world was one time when I took down effectively a sacrificial death cult. Well, it was more about blood, but you understand the meaning.
I understand, but that's
Honestly, it was more of a surprise to me coming to this world and finding out magic was actually real. But
Yes.
no, I can't really tell you anything special about it because that's about the only supernatural thing I've ever had contact with, and at the time I didn't even believe it was actually supernatural.
just doesn't make sense. You do not make sense, Bane.
Again, I'm going by Samuel here.
Samuel, whatever. I am so bloody frustrated about this.
Chomper sits down by Wade for a moment. Hey, wait.
What?
I've dealt with this before. You're really mad that you lost, right? And that he's stronger than you?
It isn't just that I lost and he's stronger than me. I can accept the defeat. I am upset at the fact that this bird has been alive for 15 days, and he has achieved so much in such a short time. When he doesn't have anything to back up such tremendous growth. Do you understand how nuts that is, Chomper?
Chomper does not change his tone at all. Yeah, I do. I used to play against people all the time that seemed like they would learn things way better than me, way faster, and it just made me feel like shit. It really sucked. But honestly, some people just honestly have a easier time learning this kind of stuff. What they call gifted, or they're just easier to learn. They have a better ability, and less stuff on their mind. It takes me forever to learn things, but that doesn't mean we can't learn and be as strong as them or get to where they're at. I mean, for one, sorry, Sam, but he's also, one of the chosen ones or something, and tends to really overanalyze and also has all that dark spiral stuff. And honestly, I don't want to discredit him because he's put in a lot of work to be that strong, I'm sure. But that doesn't mean you can't get there.
Besides,
well,
most of it was team training, which is why I was trying to emphasize it, because working together as a team helps a lot of things. It's a lot easier to figure out how to hit hard if you talk to the person who can, crack the earth with attacks if he really wants to. It makes things a lot easier. I didn't have to try and figure out from scratch how to actually make a decent attack. I just asked him how he did things.
and that's what I mean. One thing. Some days you're the dog. Some days you're the tree. And honestly, you're gonna lose. But what he just said right there is what's happening right now. He's stronger than you. You can learn from this and get to where he's at faster than he even did. But he's basically doing what you did. He's learning from somebody else. We're not always gonna be the strongest, right? Sorry, I find it's easier to tell other people than the other way around, so I'm sorry if I'm coming off a bit strong. I've seen this a lot. And yeah, you shouldn't be mad right now at yourself, at least, or just try not to be as angry, because it's not that bad that you lost. At least you're getting this out of the way now instead of somewhere where it's important and life or death, right?
Wade is looking at Chomper rather forlorn and just gives a nod slowly. He's just going to give a bit of a sigh. I am mediocre, but still, I might not specifically be a chosen here, but I was chosen for something myself. Sometimes I still don't know why I was picked, but still, there is someone that I uphold things to, and I am not going to disappoint him. And right after Wade says that, you only see him make a very nasty face, like he just got incredibly hurt, and he looks like he's about to throw up.
Oh,
Chomper embraces
did I hit
Wade
you
real
harder than I
quickly.
thought?
Chomper is doing a heal hug. Wade, are you okay? Wade.
What was that Tal said?
Oh, Samuel was going, oh, did I hit you harder than I thought?
Wade shakes his head. I'm fine. I'm fine. No worries. I think I need some fresh air.
Chomper's gonna go at Wade and start trying to take care of him for what's going on.
As they leave, Samuel is just gonna look like more than a little bit confused and annoyed, and just go, why is it everything with this team is like this? Like, I don't even think he's even that particularly upset anymore, but then now this happens, and so of course there's gonna be something else, and I'm gonna have to figure out another thing that's going on, because that isn't a good sign.
You might have hurt his ego. Kaza said. Or Kaza says. On the other hand, maybe we can get to the next team, or I didn't end up picking a partner exactly. So who's not paired up?
Scruff isn't paired up.
Neither Scruff nor Squirrel have paired up with anyone, and I don't know if they're going to pair up together or not, so. They could just be going and getting training from one of the others.
Fair enough.
Why? I try and foster teamwork and emphasize teamwork. And then this still happens.
Scruff seems to be oblivious of Squirrel's existence at the moment.
Right? maybe we
But
can.
he kind of bimbles up to Kaza.
Hello.
Hello.
Now, I'll ask the group in general. Where should we go from here? Should we go outside with Pyro and Artanis, Chomper Wade, or where should the scene go from here? Just so that I'm not excluding anyone that might want their time.
Probably something to do with Scruff or Squirrel then.
Right.
That would probably be the objectively correct choice.
Yes.
Yeah. Elba's just going to ask Squirrel as it seems that people are getting ready to do another match thingy, and he's just going to ask him. So what do you want to do right now?
Well, I'm not really certain. I know I don't want to train with him, but maybe I can find somebody to train with.
Well, there is the other options over there. Apparently that other team that you were they trained you guys before, I think.
I suppose you could say trained, yes.
Well, maybe any of them have any insight on how to train you. Unfortunately, I can't really give you too much myself. As you know, I'm not really a dragon or a fighting type. The lab could probably give you some pointers, but he's not much of a teacher himself.
Squirrel kind of just sighs and nods. None of them really look like they'd be able to really help me learn anything anyways themselves.
I mean, even if they're not dragons or fighting types, they could still teach you something. I personally can't teach you much besides when we try learning protect. Hello?
I can at least ask.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
So Squirrel is gonna go up to the the Team Arleon, was it?
Yep.
I don't suppose any of you can help me learn anything.
Well, that depends. What are you trying to learn? Zarok will be the one to speak first before any of his team says something stupid.
By the way,
Or just takes offense in general.
Elba is right behind Squirrel.
I don't know. A lot of this is still new, and clearly, if I want to at least be somewhat competent, I need to do something, but I don't know what it is that I want to learn.
So, you want to check out your general competence level then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
And that
maybe my aura stuff?
aura stuff, you say?
He's a Lucaria after all. And just variant.
As he's going to glance
Well,
over to
Riolo.
Rallis.
Well, Riolo rather. Sorry.
I thought Rallis wasn't there.
I think he
No,
showed back up for this.
Ah,
Yeah. Artanis was the one that had to leave to take the phone call, or to take the call.
Which, for him.
Oh boy.
oh boy.
He is going to get chewed out because he was supposed to be the one keeping an eye on the Toronto, and then was the one that separated them.
Excellent. Good job.
The escort sent the escortee into an alternate dimension with no escort.
Yeah, Fairing is missing at the moment, as far as we know.
Yeah, he was far away, so he's gonna need to take some time to get here. Lilac says, "I know about that in theory."
Squirrel's just gonna sigh and shrug a bit.
Ralph is
See-
going to step forward. Yes, I know about Aura.
What?
Huh?
That is why Zara was looking over to him. I'm not a fighting type, but let's just say I inherited plenty from Dad. My vitality is potent enough to be able to manifest like that without too much trouble.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I don't care what Vane has to say, because I'll take the help.
Alright, cool. Fucking bird, am I right?
Squirrel just side-eyes Samuel.
Oh, hold on, I'll say a letter. You fucking bird!
Chomper hears all this, I guess. Have we went outside, by the way? I was gonna try to
Yes,
stay in with Squirrel.
probably.
I thought you went with Wade.
Yeah, you went with Wade.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I had like a lot some outside stuff that caused me to have to like end that little cinematic. So
Yeah.
Okay,
Also, Samuel to Rallis yelling that at him is just going to give him a look that says, "I give zero fucks about your opinion about me."
Elba's just covering Bex's ears.
Zarek swats Ralph on the back of the head. Watch your tone. Watch your tone. Also, literally, why are you picking a fight right now?
I mean, it's not exactly an incorrect opinion.
Ralph points at Squirrel. He gets it. Well, we'll just leave you two alone.
Elba's just rubbing the back of his head. Maybe this wasn't a good idea.
So, as the rest of Team Arleon stands over by another wall, so Rallis and Squirrel can get onto their focus with Rallis finally having some solidarity of, God damn it, why is everyone just cool with that bird?
Mm.
However, he will admit that, well, perhaps he already told his team, but his mother did find a self-Gias and chewed him out to plenty.
Thumbs up. It runs in the family, baby.
God damn it. So, you want to like talk about it, or should we just get to it?
I feel like everybody's done more than enough talking. How about we just get to it?
All right. So, how much do you know already? So we can just get to the part that you don't.
I know it sends through my horns, and
Oh, your horns are your focus. I suppose you don't have those tangly bits, do you? What are they even called?
Antennae.
I was
Or-
told that
or
they
aura
were aura
sensors.
sensors.
Yeah, antennae or aura sensors.
Man, how specialized. Alright, so your horns are your focus. Alright, and then?
I've been able to kind of sense stuff about others with it.
Okay.
It's not been super
Kind
clear.
of sense. Alright. And that's about the size of it?
He nods.
Alrighty, so let me break it down for you then. Aura is life energy. And that's pretty much what it is in essence, but there's a lot of variation to it. Technically, everyone has aura, but not many people can use it consciously. There have been studies, he'll look over to Sigmund, published studies about this, showing that this aura might actually be the reason why we're more durable comparatively to people of other realms. Meaning that comparatively to other places, we have lots more aura that acts defensively automatically. Life force going through the body to protect the body. With that being said, people with particularly potent aura, or great quantities of it, could detect that aura and learn how to use it. This mostly manifests in fighting types, since we don't have a lot of, well, special traits, let's call them. And then we focus more on the body, the primary housing of the aura. Now here's the weird thing. Ghosts have aura too. But by all technicality, they are things that are still technically alive. Unlike dead people.
Aura
So,
2.
why they're
Electrical.
why they're called ghosts is a bit interesting. Maybe just because of their ethereal aspects. But anyway, I'm getting besides the point. There's lots of variations to aura. Like, so there's no huge one comprehensive guide. But that does mean that with all these auras come different characteristics, different abilities. It's your life energy, so to an extent it will take after you. Aura is all around you. You're going to have to start by seeing that, but that also means that aura is interacting with your mind. However, to feel aura, you have to focus it. And to focus it, you need to channel it somewhere in particular. One part of you that has the most.
So
As he's
my
going to tap his
horns.
chest. Those are your standard focusing devices, but people without them bring their aura to their heart. Your horns might work too, though. I've never practiced with Lucaria. But here's one thing to note. Aura doesn't come out of nowhere. If you're concentrating at one point, everywhere else is a little thinner now. So just be mindful of that. Aura doesn't come out of nowhere. For all intents and purposes, it is evenly distributed across from you. But while moving it to one part may enhance certain things, it may leave other things more vulnerable. As subconsciously, without people actively utilizing it, it's basically on defensive always.
Okay, but what can I use it for? Such.
Lots of things. You might have seen some stuff my dad can do. Let's just say that when it comes to his aura, he's practically a well. So he can use his aura for a lot of things. Because it takes after his characteristics, it can do things that, because he's utilizing it, he can do things he ought not be able to do. Like punch a ghost without a prep work. Yours, well, I'd have to know a little bit more about you. But we might be able to figure that out.
Elban just believes when he hears that apparently Rylos' dad is able to hit a ghost without any preparation with just a punch. That shouldn't be possible.
So, I suppose close your eyes and let's see if you can't feel it in your horns. Take a meditative stance or whatever. Just think about you.
Squirrel will do so. Is there a particular thing you want me to roll for this, or?
I'm thinking a soul instinct presence, mayhaps?
Oh, nice.
That is a very
Nice
good
roll.
roll.
Yeah.
With another 10 on top.
It keeps going.
I mean, he did do some practice with it.
Yeah, that's 10 successes. Nice.
Sheesh.
Yes, indeed. Squirrel can feel it. He can even see it a little bit. Because there is something that gives it away a little bit. It's orange.
Ooh, orange. His aura is citrus flavor.
That's dope.
Did I just make you pick your mic there, Gimund?
I think so.
So, is there anything else going on with his stuff now, or?
Well, after seeing the color, you can start seeing it trail through you. Like it's water flowing.
So I can kind of see it. It's like a water flowing through me.
Oh,
It's orange.
is that right?
Is
Huh.
that bad?
You're doing. No, you're doing pretty good. I expected this to take longer, actually. Okay. Alright, so you can do this much. Leave it to Lucario. Or Riolu, whichever. Alright then. So we can move on to the next bit. Try and nudge it. Doesn't matter where. Doesn't matter which part. Just alternate one of those streams.
Squirrel will kind of reach out to like his arm and kind of poke at it.
Give me another roll.
And this is where it fails.
You said.
I mean, I did
still one
2 ones
success.
there.
You could also vigor to make those 6s count. Uh-huh. Still make a 4 out of it, or you can just reroll or whatever.
Duke.
I'm gonna soul boost those ones.
That also counts.
And now I'll vigor.
Oh.
Now it's a 7.
Fair enough. Now, you can feel this happening as... It's hard to describe, but it feels like the warmth in your arm moves around a little bit as pushing the stream caused it to stop supplying to some areas and other areas to load a bit more. To load a bit more prominently with it concentrated, at least for a moment. So that's how you do it. As Rallis seems to be watching him. Squirrel, would you like to look at Rallis?
He will do so. he will look with his special horns.
Look with your horns.
Morales' own aura is quite the bright yellow, and it's certainly a sizable amount, considering that rather than streams, he just seems to be full of it. But in particular, his eyes seem to be shining exceptionally compared to everything else. Not bad, kid. You might not even realize what you're doing. Right now, you've focused your aura into your eyes. That lets you see things like this.
Oh, yeah, I was using that with the, I think they were called angels? Or
Excuse me,
something?
what? Hang on, run that by me one more time. You what?
When we were
Oh, yeah.
going to see, the tree thing that hurt Noah.
Squirrel, Squirrel, they don't know about that.
Uh-huh. Okay, we'll unpack that one later. I've got a lot of questions, and I'm pretty sure that Lilac is going to explode if you say that you encountered those.
Lilac?
Yeah, the ice type.
The Cupchew.
Oh.
The one that usually rides on Pharaon, but since he's kind of exiled, he's not able to have his favorite mount anymore.
Why would he explode over that?
Kind of a book nerd. Bookworm, nerdish. Would call this extremely significant or something.
As Squirrel just looks over at Elva.
Elba's just wiggling, and you still have the aura on, right? Now I'm wondering what Squirrel sees when he sees Elba's aura.
He is looking with his special horns.
Well, it's pale blue and it is trickles, much like it was for you. But in particular, there do seem to be two rings around Elva's eyes, as if just ready to activate.
Elba's just smiling as he hears somebody, as he hears a fellow that is a fellow bookworm in this place. Oh, a bookworm, is he? I think he and I could get along then.
Yep. He's got a library card for this library and has had it for years.
Really? Amazing. I actually need to get one myself. There's been so much going on that I haven't been able to really encapsulate that I'm actually at the Great Library at the moment.
Ah, your kindred spirits or something to the effect.
Elba just nods. Maybe.
Neat. Anyway. So, let's see. Your aura is actually pretty subdued comparatively. You have a lot more, but it is not activating.
Is he talking to Squirrel, or?
He is.
So why isn't my aura activating? Like, I can see stuff with it, you said?
Probably because you're conflicted, confused, unsure.
Afraid.
Either or, it's the power of life, but you're, well, hesitating.
Oh. Yeah.
To use aura, you need passion, determination, focus, all these things, which flowed through you pretty vigorously once upon a time, if I'm understanding your pathways correctly.
Then things happened.
Oh my god.
Evil
Things
laughter in
happened
the
indeed.
distance.
That was perfect comedic timing from Holo.
So then, what are you gonna do?
Well, I guess it kind of blends into all this, but I don't know.
He's gonna look over at Fade. You could punch him in the face, maybe.
One thing I'm certain of is that I don't want to hurt people. Not
Easy enough.
again. Even if some of them might deserve it.
So you want a peaceful approach then, or do you want to heal? What's the end goal here?
I still like the idea of fighting. That thrill, it was nice and fun. I just don't want to hurt people.
Alright, I'm gonna show you something. Now watch me carefully. As Rallis is going to stand up, as you see a lot of aura concentrating in his fist. Before it for a moment takes a shape, not unlike a glove, and he's going to throw his fist directly into Squirrel's face. And Squirrel goes flying. But upon hitting a wall and taking a moment to collect themselves, they're not hurt.
Besides from the impact of hitting a wall, I suppose.
No, not even that.
Oh.
Oh dear lord, that'd be a bad time for Chomper to walk in.
May have to. Or, alternatively, the best.
No, you tell me. Don't know if I'm
It's
allowed
your
to walk in
energy,
yet.
kid. You get to decide what you want to do with it. So if you want your aura to be non-violent, that's not the hardest thing in the world.
Squirrel is picking himself up from the floor, looking a bit bewildered at that.
I mean, I kind of broke your concentration when I punched you in the face. But I did 3 things. Oop, a roll.
Okay, that's supposed to be with Elba.
Ah.
Yeah, Rylus can probably see Elba's aura around his eyes activating as he's glaring at him.
I glared.
Yes.
Hey, hang on. This was a demonstration.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Hell.
What is Ralus's soul save?
It's 8. It's
That's a crit.
Critical
Rallis,
quag.
I feel like even when only passively around Vane, he cannot help but take the most massive L's.
damn it.
But yeah, suddenly Ralus feels restrained to befall him.
Why?
Attack.
Elba's going to go up to him and slap him in the face. Seriously, dude. Seriously, dude. There was a better way to explain that than to punch him like that. Make me the target, not him.
Nah.
No, I'm okay.
Hmm.
It didn't really hurt.
I know, but it was very surprising, right?
That's kind of the point, actually. This is the way with fighting types. You have to feel it to get it. You have to feel. So he is just going to second wind immediately.
No, he doesn't have to. Elba's just gonna deactivate his eyes.
I don't think you can just deactivate a status ailment.
Technically, no, but I can do it as a flavor.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, I am keeping my eye on you. I am keeping my eyes on you.
I can punch you too if you want. Free
Sure.
of charge.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. God, a lot of people want these hands today, huh?
Isn't Quagsire really good at counter? Just saying.
It's not Wobbuffet levels, but yes.
Yes.
0 countering 0 is still 0.
Unfortunately, I don't have a counter build with Elba, but I do have Protect.
It still would have been hilarious for Rallis to try and punch Elva only to get himself launched back.
Yeah.
True. Just wondering, like, Chomper walks in with a pizza. It's like, what? Seeing Squirrel getting knocked 15 miles away.
Oh, cool pizza. That is what would have Squirrel's attention. Squirrel flying by. Oh, cool pizza. Crash.
In slow-mo.
He picks up a slice on the way.
Okay, but Elba's backing off now.
Anyway, so I did 3 things there. 1, I was gathering aura outside of my hand. 2, the aura connected with you first. When I threw that punch. And is what pushed you, so you never received my fist. 3, the aura transferred and wrapped around you while you were flying. Which technically means I'm out a little, but I'm fine. I got plenty left. But it took pretty much everything that would have been that impact.
So you wrapped your own aura around to stop me from getting hurt then?
Yep,
He basically just pushed you away.
yep. It looked like a punch. All it was a shove. Or all it ended turning into was a shove.
Squirrel's gonna nod at that, looking thoughtful.
And I can do that really quick. Ergo, if I'm about to swing, but something else that I don't want to hit gets in the way, I can redact it by doing something like that.
That is actually very impressive, not gonna lie.
Yeah. It was for example purposes. I'm here to train the kid.
I heard that the last time he was trained by you guys, he ended up getting set on fire. So I was forgive me for being
I
a little
didn't
trigger
do
happy
that.
with my eyes.
I didn't.
Forgive me for being a little trigger happy with my eyes.
Oy. You go find someone else to teach you. he's looking at Alpha, just like shooing them away.
I'm not being taught anything. Well, technically I am, but you're teaching him. I'm just here to watch out for him.
Oy. Anyway. Think of aura as an enhancement. Or let's call it move editing. It responds to your will. If your will changes, your aura will respond.
So I could attack without actually... And in the moment, I can stop it from doing as much.
Yeah, like if you suddenly realize that something's really wrong, you could like make your attack change trajectory or do something that would prevent it from doing harm. Or if you're really sure about it, you could double down on it with this.
Give it extra oomph, I guess?
Yeah, pretty much. But it seems like you'd like to practice the former and stuff like that.
He, gives a definitely not that subtle, glance towards, Samuel. Maybe I should learn both.
Alright. Just saying that aura can do a lot of things. So, these are basic applications, but, like, there's a lot. Because... Now, pay attention. Or rather, look at yourself again. Does Squirrel do so?
Sorry, repeat that?
Aura can do a lot of things. Yours in particular, well, look at yourself again.
Okay, yeah, Squirrel will do so.
And now, Ralph's going to lean over and flick his finger against Squirrel's horn. And while certainly very uncomfortable, especially when he's focusing like that, Squirrel does see something else. Barks.
Barks?
Barks.
Sparks. Sparks.
SP.
Oh, okay.
RK.
I'm like, how am I seeing a sound?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we didn't. I couldn't hear. I didn't hear the S either. What the heck?
Yeah,
I heard barks.
Yeah, that's why I started spelling it out.
I just see the neighbors.
These are very familiar sparks. Do you hear it now? Do you hear the S?
The neighbors have infiltrated the aura.
I hear the S now though.
Good.
Yeah.
You've seen sparks like that today, even.
He has?
Yes. These are sparks from when something hot and metal is hit. Mayhaps with a hammer.
So this is like when I was working on my tools and stuff.
Yeah. I saw this when I punched you a little bit. Our auras interacting had that interesting little result. So I assume that you're probably into smithing and stuff like that.
He just looks down at the weapons on his hips, back at the tail axe.
You could have those custom ordered.
No, I made these.
Yeah, he made it himself.
All right then. So, once more, your aura is a reflection and extension of you. It might have been activating while you were smithing without you realizing it. But it might take on some properties also. So maybe you are like an unshaped chunk of ore. And you don't know what you want your final form to be. So,
Unshaped what?
chunk of ore.
Ah.
And you don't know what you want your final form to be. So, think about it. What do you want to be?
I will give it some thought.
All right then.
Right now, the only thing I really know is that I want to craft. I want to make things.
That's fair.
Hmm.
You might be surprised, but fighting's not actually my thing. I like working with my hands, but in a different way.
Myrrh?
Don't worry, it's even better than you think. Wait till you hear this.
I'm a massage therapist.
Squirrel just blinks,
Yeah,
his face
no one gets it.
indicating a critical lack of understanding.
No one gets it until I give them an example.
Oh, massage therapy.
Yeah.
That is actually pretty nice.
Yeah, I had to train hard.
I imagine so.
And then once I finished with that, I actually got into chiropractic as well.
Okay, Squirrel. Squirrel. I think you are looking a bit confused there. Let me try and explain. How do I explain it? Massage therapy is basically using your hands to do you know what massage is, right?
Kind of?
I relieve tension in other people's body.
Yeah. He uses his hands to relieve tension in their bodies by basically
Kneading the muscles.
having a hard time thinking of the words at the moment. I have a lot in my mind.
Clearly.
Yes. Still though, yeah. That's actually a pretty interesting subject. I mean, I don't do something as specialized as that myself, but I always do try and make things better with by keeping people hugs.
I might be part of a team, but I don't spend all my time with the team. I have other things I want to do.
That is
Which
fair.
doesn't include hanging out with his family, apparently. He's literally admitting that he has free time. And he wasn't spending it with his family.
It was not.
Oh, that is fair. I mean, rescue teams usually do stick together for the most part. They do lead their own lives, so that is completely fair to you. Like, personally, when I'm not doing guild work, I'm reading my books or doing research.
Yeah.
So
Sure,
kind
I
of
can
like
hang out with
kind of like I do with my smithing.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can be part of a team and still have your own things.
Although to be fair, smithing could be a pretty good asset to a rescue team itself, if not for weapon, then for armor. If any of their members use those.
Honestly,
I'll-
you should hear what Zarok gets up to when he's not with the team.
That one's better.
Evan tilts his head.
You got any idea what a cabaret club might be?
Squirrel shakes his head.
How do you
Cool.
write that?
Oh boy. Tal, do you want to spell it?
You could also just-
CABARET.
Ah. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah, you could also just explain it, which is very funny. But yeah.
Yes, explain it, please, because I feel like Elba should know this, but I don't know it.
Oh,
Alright. So, It's a place where if you're feeling in need of company, you can pay, and someone of your preference will come up and spend some time with you, drinking, eating, and talking. While doting on you, effectively.
Elba rubs the back of his head. Oh my. I see.
It's very popular in certain regions. And he's the owner of a cabaret club. And every now and then, one of its better ranking employees.
Intriguing. This is the first time I've heard of a guild member doing something like that, although I'm not really surprised. What does Squirrel think of that?
Squirrels! God, really got no idea what to think about it.
Imagine hearing someone is a professional flirt.
Professional flirt.
And Squirrel with no sense of anything to do with that kind of stuff, period.
Fair enough. It's just a club where you get people specialized to basically dote on you and make you feel better.
And
Okay.
in return, the customer spends a lot of money.
Indeed, those are very expensive.
Ah, yeah, they are.
Elba just shakes his head. Even if Elba had any desire to be in one of those clubs himself, he'd never have the money for that.
Well, not for more than one session. But with that, our guild's actually pretty well funded. Or our team's actually pretty well funded.
I can imagine. Elba actually sounds a bit annoyed when, at the mention of that.
What?
Nothing.
You don't have a side hustle?
Elba shakes his head.
Ah, very well then.
Hmm.
I guess I
Well,
should find a team that wants the stuff I can do with smithing then.
Well, if that's the choice you're coming to, like, I'm just here to explain things to you. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life.
Is there anything else that you're going to be teaching him right now, or are you done for now?
Well, it depends on what Squirrel wants to do, really. He had questions, I have answers. So, does he have another question?
Well, I guess, from here I just need to... From here I just need to be more confident or something. That sounded very unconfident.
A tall order, I know. But, there's a shortcut to that. Just do what you want to do. Find your passion. And, quite honestly, if something's getting in the way of that, fuck it. Just push through anyway.
Oh boy. Yeah, letting Squirrel get near Rowless was probably a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Chomper is vibrating outside.
So you want to go? So you want to do some smithing? What's stopping you, actually?
Well, I need more material for it.
All right. Do you know where to find more material?
Yeah?
What's stopping you from going there?
Well, I mean, I'm not on a team or anything, so I guess nothing.
So, go.
Okay.
And Squirrels Adventures Part 2 on Thursdays, everybody. We'll see y'all next time.
My goodness.
You know that while he's not in a thing, he's not allowed to go into dungeons, right? You're giving him terrible advice.
Oh, he wants dungeon materials?
Ah. So are you not talking about that?
You just said materials. There's places to mine. Just get in a Taurus wagon and go.
Oh, yeah, those.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea that Chomper's not in here hearing them just say, hey, Squirrel, just go away again. Go, right now.
I mean, Rallis is just trying to say, like, hey, just follow your heart. Just like, hey, you want to do something? Do it. Make a plan.
Oh, I know.
To which Elva might have to come in and be the reasonable one.
Yeah.
They're like, no, with a team.
Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. Squirrel, going at this alone is not going to help you, right? If you're
Oh,
not going to,
you
if
want
you're,
dungeon materials? Okay.
I mean, if it's not dungeon materials that he can collect himself, how exactly do you think he's going to get the pokey to get the materials from vendors?
By selling his things. He's probably got some poke already. Some things in his pocket. There's errands to do.
Do you know how difficult it would be to set that up?
He's a passionate kid. He can probably figure it out if he wants to.
He shouldn't do it alone. Is what I'm trying to say to him.
Okay.
A
So then.
squirrel is just lost in thought right now.
All right. You know what you want to do, kid, right?
Huh? What?
You know what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Seems like it's going to be hard to do that on your own. So, tell people what you want to do. Make a plan together, but make yourself known. And if they say no, ask them why. Don't just accept no. They might have a good point. Or maybe they just need to be convinced. Maybe they have something they want to do. Everyone has something that they want to do, but they just don't share it often enough. My team, we butt heads a lot. We call each other names. We call each other stupid. I think some of my members are pretty stupid sometimes too. But I say it. I tell them. And we clash, we butt heads, and then we explain, and then we get it.
Elba is actually nodding at that. Yeah, that is actually pretty true.
Some good advice. Well,
some of my members think I'm pretty dumb. I make some pretty dumb choices, and they tell me. And then, if I think they have a good point, I get really angry. But I do something about it so they'll stop. And I stop being like that. So, someone's picking on you. Ask them why. If they're right, well, fuck. Then it is a problem, but now I know it's a problem and it's something that can probably be fixed. If it's tough, get help. Ask people things. There's books, there's trainers, there's items, there's all sorts of things. Maybe one day I just get up and I'm so cranky because I didn't eat breakfast or something, and then I don't know why I'm so mad, but I start taking it out on people, and then they ask me, "Why are you mad?" And I say, "I don't know." And they ask me about my day. And then I told them about it, and then they just say, "You idiot, you haven't eaten anything today." It's like, fuck, fine. And then I go and I get something to eat. And then it's better. Like, but they poke fun at me for the rest of the day. So then I'm angry about that. But the first thing is resolved, and poking fun at me isn't as bad as the first thing. Because now it's, well, understandable. I know why it's happening. Because I did something stupid.
Was that a real anecdote?
Yeah. It's like easier when it's something that can maybe be related to, right?
Funnily enough, I think Squirrel himself may just actually relate to that himself. He doesn't eat that much himself.
Oh.
Vibrating intensifies.
Well, anyway, what do you think, kid?
Well, Elva, you up for going to the mining town nearby?
Hmm.
I mean, you don't want to join their team. What about their team? As he's going to point to Elva.
Elba is rubbing his chin. Well, Squirrel, perhaps I could take you to that mining town, but we'd have to come back when we're done there, if you really want to go right now. Because there's something that I want to do in this town myself.
Well, I still need to do some research and such, anyways, but...
I'd be happy to help you with your research.
So it'll be a couple days, maybe.
Okay.
Or maybe less. Depends on how quick it goes.
Okay. Well, for now, I should be able to perhaps take you there. Yes.
Okay. So there's the help, and we can get going soon.
Alright, you've just got to go to a guild, get your badge, join... What's your team?
My team's name is Team No Worry.
Cool, join Team No Worries. And... work with your new team, and just see how things work out from there.
I am trying my best to be silent.
Man, Rallis, I know that Rallis is an idiot sometimes, but sometimes he gives some, like, maybe in other situations, good advice, but by God, Rallis, really?
Yeah.
Hey, you haven't been told about the checks?
Yep.
Yeah.
To be entirely fair, Ting Along is not aware of anything that happened in the timeline, so this is actually very sound advice. It's just.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just saying. What I'm saying, in basically any other like scenario, this is good advice.
Yeah.
However, Rallis with his L's somehow giving good advice that is bad in this one specific scenario.
Me wishing
He's
that.
doing his best here. I'm playing
Perfect
the
timing.
character.
I know. It's just
Some
Fuck.
straight up anime shit right here. Is like Chopper literally went out to go console Wade and missing all of this.
Indeed. And Elba is in quite a predicament at the moment because he's aware of all of this, and he's aware that if going along with this is actually a bad thing, but at the same time he knows that at the moment Squirrel probably just really wants to do this, so he can't just bear himself to just outright refuse.
Squirrel just... He's not fond of the idea of joining any team right now. But if he were to pick one, it would be either Elva or Pyroclast. But even then, he's going to feel like he's intruding on their things.
Perhaps joining Pyroclast's team will be better, since
Pearl Chomper's never going to be teamed up with Squirrel. Not till season 5.
I guess we'll see how this thing goes. We're not heading to the town until a few days from now. There's still time for things to happen.
Rallis is just doing his best to like stoke Squirrel's passion and get him out of this.
Yeah, which Elba can't really blame him for doing that. In fact, like Elba is pretty much aware that if it wasn't because of that one thing, Rallis' advice would be like actually very good advice for Squirrel, but Elba's just internally like sweating.
It's just impressive that he gives the correct advice at the one wrong time.
Indeed.
He finally does something good, and it's at the literal worst time to do it. Oh, Rallis.
Oh, Rallis. You were actually pretty cool for a moment there.
The guy tried.
Well, if you don't have any more questions for Rallis, then Scroll, perhaps we could do some of the research that you wanted to do. I can be your teacher in this regard.
Yeah, but first there is one thing I gotta do real quick.
Oh.
And he is looking for Scruff.
Oh.
Scruff is currently
He was talking with
talking with Casa, who's currently debating teaming up with Casa.
Squirrel's gonna go over. Scruff, can we talk for a moment?
Scruff looks at Kaza and Samuel and just goes, one moment, and just rotates on the spot to face Squirrel.
Oh, okay.
Roomba.
Well, some things are the same here, at least.
Squirrel side-eyes Samuel and kind of
Sorely
moves
tempted to-
away.
Sorely tempted to just rotate back and squint and then back again.
He is immune to this. He is on a team with a different Scruff. This is expected.
Squirrel is kind of moving away from Samuel in particular, and kind of hoping that Scruff follows. But, awkwardness.
Scruff moves 2 feet closer, but is still within line of sight and hearing of Kaza and the other of Kaza.
Could we maybe go like over there or something? He gestures vaguely towards the door.
What's this about?
I I just wanted to say sorry for kicking you into the lake.
Scruff's eyes narrow and it gets a little bit colder around him. The lake of unknown depth.
Squirrel nods.
When you knew I couldn't swim and sank like a stone.
He nods again.
And why are you apologizing?
Because I did something wrong. I shouldn't have done it.
Scruff looks... Eyes narrowed, but he's clearly thinking it over. And he just lets out a deep, long sigh, and it's just like... I acknowledge your apology. And then almost as like the not even a half turn, but like he's thinking about turning to look around, and then just if a small ball of fluff can slump, he slumps slightly. As fine, I accept the apology.
Sorry. I'll let you get back to it.
Just think things through next time.
I'm doing
Your
my
actions
best.
Your actions affect more than just yourself.
I know. I'm trying to be better about that.
Perhaps stop in at Jumper on your way.
What was that?
Mayhaps stop in at Jumper on your way.
I still did not catch that.
He said, mayhaps stop in at Chomper on your way.
Okay, that is what he said. In that case, I am very confused and not understanding what it means.
Talk to Chomper before you go.
Yeah.
Dang, that far from their mind. That's why.
I mean, I'm just going out to the library area to research stuff.
I've got one very Exasperatingly eager. Friend over there.
Who is Scruff's talking about?
Probably Chopper.
He's talking about Chomper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he really ask that question? Who else could he be talking about?
Obviously, he's talking about Samuel right there.
Yeah,
Completely
clearly talking about someone.
exasperatingly overeager. Just look at that face. Very eager.
No, sorry. I think I just misunderstood what you meant to say. Never mind.
All right, and I think that's where Squirrel's gonna kind of exit scene and go start his research with Elva. We'll turn it over to somebody else having a scene.
Alright.
Cut the chomper outside of that one shot from Futurama waiting on Squirrel with that song playing.
Well, as far as I'm aware, Chomper is outside of the library. So
He's with Wade. He's with...
yes, but as far as I'm aware, Wade's outside the library.
I think he just left the room. I don't think he left the entire place. Then
I
again,
still kind of
was
regret.
it like basically no HP and also like said his own trigger word on accident and now is looking like he's about to pass out.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's going too far.
Yeah.
Well, either way, let's move to a different, maybe, Scruff and Kaza. I need to go get some stuff for my teeth going real quick.
All right.
Okay.
Right.
I remember when I had to get a root canal from an abscess tooth. That sucked.
Oof.
The dentist isn't sure he'll be able to fix the tooth, even with the root
Oh, no.
canal.
Ah, damn, that sucks.
Yeah. Okay, small bit of rant before I step away. I called so many dentist offices today. The one that I've been waiting on, which is part of why my teeth have just kept getting worse and worse, is that they're like, we'll put you on a waiting list. And I'm like, and I've been waiting for that. I didn't even know that I had other options in this area until today when I finally called my insurance and was like, please tell me there's somebody else. I'm desperate here. And they sent me this whole big list, which apparently they were supposed to call... Like, the guy at the insurance company was supposed to call them for me and ensure that they had openings. But the first several places that I called on that list, one of them was like, okay, call us at 7:30 a.m. tomorrow, and if you get your call in early enough, we might be able to schedule you for Friday.
Wow.
And then the other one, their freaking answering machine, before I even got to an agent, was like, we are not taking new patients. Another one that I called, they're like, okay, call us back on November 22nd, and we may be able to get you scheduled for an appointment then. For some time after that date. And I'm just
all
like,
of these are aggressively shit.
what is this? At that point, I was ready to just give up and just start stream and hope that I could distract myself and it'll go away on its own. But then I'm like, okay, I'll try this one more. I called up the place and they're like, well, we could get you in next week. And I'm like, they were so sad about it. I'm like, you have no idea how good of news that is considering everywhere else I've called today. Next week is by far the best chance I had.
Yeah.
Damn.
Glad you got the one now.
And then they were like, actually, can you come in tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.? And I'm like, yes, absolutely, I'll be there. And then hung up with them, and a few minutes later, they called me back and were like, actually, we had somebody cancel, so if you could get in here right now, we can get you taken care of. Or at least
Oh,
get you
damn.
started on
Wow.
it. I'm like, oh, so that's why game was delayed today, is because, I was taking that opportunity. No offense, but
Yeah.
God, it
Oh yeah,
hurts.
no, like do that.
Um,
Please do.
and so I went in, the guy took 5 minutes, was like, yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do anything to save this tooth, but at the least, here's antibiotics, here's pain meds, which these are pain meds that I've been struggling to get from my PCP, because previous doctor had me on them on a chronic basis, literally 12 pills a year. I'd come in the next year with some left over, and it's more the peace of mind of having it on hand if I need it,
Fair.
rather
Yeah.
than actually needing it. But
It-
he's
it-
just like,
it's
here's
about
25
it's
of them.
about The safety of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Pain meds sound really, really nice to have after dental surgery.
Yeah.
I wish my dentist had done that when they ripped a tooth out of my head.
Yeah, when I got my wisdom teeth knocked out, and they actually had to like chisel them out because like they were so
Yeah.
in there. The doctor just straight up went, you have extraordinarily hard teeth. You have the hardest teeth I've ever worked on, and then gave me Percocet.
My dentist gave me something. It ran out as I was leaving the dentist practice. It ran out as I crossed the threshold, and then it was like, oh yeah, no, we're not going to prescribe you anything at all. Just take paracetamol. It'll be fine.
Excellent.
In the same conversation of going, when we took your tooth out, the root was a lot longer than when we normally. I really had to do some proper work to get it out. It's like, I know, I felt it.
Yeah,
God.
it's just healthcare.
I think I was still playing. I think that was still in Guild Tales, and I was playing Codan. I remember messaging
Oh,
Digi being
yeah.
like, I'll still show up for session, but yesterday I had a tooth torn out of my head and I have no painkillers. Like, I'll
Cool.
show up for session because I feel kind of okay at the moment because I've had a lot of paracetamol. And then I was like, in session, I was like, okay, so Corridan's going to be the quiet type.
By the way, Rob, just so you know, we are streaming this.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure you know.
Yeah, I know. Oh god, fucking damn it!
You just got it? Nice.
It clicked. Ah.
It was funny when you didn't realize what happened immediately.
Yeah, that made it even more funny.
I thought you were being like TMI stuff. And I was like, you've just done that whole big speech about that. Oh, bastard.
For those that weren't here, the first session of Guild Tales that Rob joined, he had no idea it was a streamed game. It was like an hour into session when he's like, wait, we're streaming this?
Yeah, because someone redeemed something on stream and you thanked chat, and I was like, holy shit, hang on. I'd like to point out, you invited me to that game 3 days before the session.
Well, yes.
I didn't realize it. I also didn't realize it was a furry game as well, because my default man was fucking like one of the basic races, and I was like, oh shit, he's got a hood and a mask on. That is the actual birth of Corridan as a character. It's like, oh shit. Quickly obscure all of his features, make him mysterious before I can figure out what I'm doing.
That is actually awesome, not gonna lie.
Funny.
But anyways, I'm gonna go take care of my teeth real quick. Go ahead and move scene.
Yeah.
We are at the 4-hour mark, but, we can go a little bit longer, at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would like to get to Pyro.
I don't think I'll be able to go up for that long.
Understandable. Someone else then. Chomper and Wade.
Oh,
I mean, there's also Scruff and Kaza that haven't had anything.
I think combat will last time.
Combat will last
Okay,
a
fair
Probably
point.
last
They
rather
are
long
going
time.
into combat.
Yeah.
Especially combat against a hairy tech fighter. That tends to
trust
make
me.
things a bit more complicated.
Trust me, I didn't want Chomper to have to go outside and do another talk scene with Wade. I literally wanted to get that knocked out and just heal Wade and get back into the scenes that were progressing so we'd all be together and do combat. But it just kind of turned like that. And so,
That wa-
you know what? If it's more combat, just skip the Wade and Chomper thing. Like, I didn't even want to do that.
Yeah, it could just be a small scene.
Yeah.
I see. All right.
I'm over here fidgeting and vibrating through that whole thing.
I'm sorry.
That's all cool. I tried to poke about it, but I guess, it happens.
Okay, so we're at Chomper and Wade.
Yeah, I can knock something out with that. I can give something to this if you want.
Yeah.
All right. Chomper's checking up on Wade. Wade.
Okay. So while Wade looks a bit beat up and all from the physical fight, if you look at his face, he's suddenly looking like he's very, very tired. Like he's looking like he's about to fall asleep.
Chomper's gonna do a roll for heal, and I want to actually do a legit roll and legit heal and see what it looks like in the game because I don't think I've ever actually done that, and I think that'd be good for testing.
Gotcha.
So,
Understandable.
heal
If you
roll.
have any questions, let me know.
Yes, all of them. I'm doing the heal hug roll. Fire hug tier 2. Heals 6 per day. It has a power of 4 heal. So my power roll says 9H. So that means 9 dice,
dice.
right?
Yep.
Yes. So I'm going to do that. Chomper's going to heal Wade before they do anything.
You're going to be looking for 7s because this is fire type, and Wade is not fire type.
I am going to one day make it to where that changes the typage, I think, would be a good upgrade for it.
Oh yeah, probably.
Not a bad idea.
All right, I'm going to use...
Or changes the type of the target, but
I'm going to roll that 10, and also I'm going to change... I'm going to use a... Oh, well, I got another 10. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. Okay, then almost got another 10 there.
That's almost another 10.
I'm going to use one of my souls saves. What's the word? Soul save, right? Willpower?
Yeah.
No, change one of the ones.
soul dice.
Soul dice, yes.
Nice.
So I think that's 6.
That goes 1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
5.
5.
Because you got rid of one of the ones.
So that's 6 for healing. Or is that like
Oh, that's
accuracy?
it's 5 for
Oh,
healing.
5 for healing. Okay. Okay. Now Wade is back up to positive 3. He's still looking like he's about to fall asleep, and he's breathing heavily.
But he's no longer incapacitated.
Indeed.
Hey, Wade. After the heal.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? Are you still beating yourself up?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine with in that regard.
Dies.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, it seems like he's ready to pass back to Paz.
But I'm not. Yeah, but I don't want to switch yet. But what you may call it. Well, what Wade is going to say is this. At the end there, I'm not entirely sure how to describe it, but I basically felt as if my... how should I say it? as if my soul was being was being janked for a moment. It hurt really badly.
I think you might have said that word, or the trigger.
Ah, I remember now. Yeah, Arbe mentioned that to him when I was speaking to him for a moment inside the dream world.
Yeah. You gotta be careful, especially after taking a loss like that. It's easy to get to that kind of state where you'll say that. I think what they used to call this self-ruination.
Mm.
It's where you talk really bad about yourself after a game, especially after a loss.
The funny thing is that I was actually trying to psych myself up, but I ended up saying the one word that I shouldn't have.
Yeah, I think your outlook was pretty bad, but then Chopper goes into like really fighty gamey word. They seem like way more confident about this than even talking about like other things because they're focused on fighting. So you can't change that outlook. What you can do is, change how you, focus on what you're gonna do on the next fight. Not that fight, but the next fight. You got to look at what you did wrong. Got to look at what you could have did right. Reset yourself. So, for instance, you know that he was actually being way more of a technical fighter, right? He was parrying you. He waited for you to do things. I don't.
Yes, I am very aware. I needed to wait for the exact moment where I could actually even attempt to strike him. Otherwise, he would have stopped my one blow.
Exactly. You got zoned out. You had spacing. So, in the moment, though, you didn't sound like you were thinking of that at all. You were just thinking about how strong he was and how quick he got that strong, and you were kind of letting yourself, get salty. If you know what I mean.
Wade is just going to give a bit of a laugh, like actually an actually very loud laugh for a moment, and then he remembers that he's at the library and quiets himself down. Sorry, but
Too fussy about it.
Chopper kind of laughs with him, like, "Did I say something funny?"
No, it's just that. Well, I suppose you're not wrong. I suppose that I am a bit salty. It is not just because of pain, if I be honest, because that bird is an anomaly in and of itself. All of the things that I've seen of him, but at the same time, I'm just frustrating at my own powerlessness at the moment. It's not like I'm not strong, but I should be way stronger than I am right now, and it's frustrating not being able to tap into that.
Yeah. Know what you mean. Nah, kind of funny. I'm looking at these notes, and I'm about to tell you to start taking notes and whatnot, but it's kind of what I've been doing to kind of deal with all the other stuff that we've been going through and feeling weak myself for the other things. You should, by the way,
Yes.
try writing down the stuff that happened with that fight, so you'll be ready for next time, and you can also pass it down to Paz, so he can be ready too.
That is not a bad idea. I mean, we still had that agreement, although I don't think I need to actually physically note it down. I think I should be able to communicate with him. Perhaps.
It helps a lot when you're feeling like you just have just a loss and there's nothing else. You can learn from the next one, do it better, then turn it into a W. But you only do that if you actually take in what you did as a mistake so you can correct it. So next time when you see them doing the parrying and they're waiting for you, you can rush in, lock him down, and do some rush down. So you can win next time. Change it up.
Wereni's just going to chuckle a bit at what Chomper is saying. That advice is not dissimilar from something my master would say to me. Although he's way more sage, although it sounds way more sagely when he says it.
Really? Yeah, I'm just going off of stuff I've learned from playing fighting games.
Learning from your mistakes is the first step in improving, regardless of whatever action you do.
Yeah. If I can just learn how to fix the mistakes I've made and learn from them. It's a lot harder when you have somebody that you're trying to make feel better that you're not sure what to say.
I think you're doing quite a job at it yourself. Even if it's not working, you're working hard at it. You'll be able to figure it out. You have the determination to do so.
You think Squirrel will forgive me one day? I mean, yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I'll do that. Thank you.
Forgive you for what? Forgive you for what exactly?
Don't worry about it. You have already a lot going on right now, and we should probably get back to them before.
Chopper, I'm going to stop you right there. Please just tell me.
Practice what you preach, Gator boy.
It's a lot harder than it is. Jumper's more of an outward kind of healer, not an inward healer. Jumper's like shifty eyeing a little bit and sighing. They're reaching for their headphones, and they like instinctively like about to put them on, but then they stop like,
Come on, you can talk. You can talk to me if you need somebody to listen. I am good at listening, if nothing else.
Squirrel still feels bad about that night, and I still need to work on letting him know I'm sorry for when I tried to. You remember, you weren't there, but when he ran away, to me, he looked very off, like he was powered up or something, and I panicked. I didn't know if he was being possessed or he was just the gods were messing with him. I didn't even have time to think. All I knew was that, something was happening to him, and I wanted him to just stop and be safe, and I didn't even think about what could have happened with Vane or anything, and now I just feel bad, because who knows what could have happened. All I know is that I really shouldn't have tried to use my sing. I learned it to try to help him, to try to make us a very safe move that wouldn't hurt anybody, that could make somebody calm down, and I guess I didn't really learn it that well, and I think it just made Squirrel feel worse. And
Do you really think that what you did was wrong?
It made Squirrel feel bad, and
It made him feel bad, but at that very moment, considering everything you have told me, you really think that you did wrong?
I don't know. I could have been better, thought about it sooner, planned it better.
Hindsight is 2020, Chomper. We can't accept. We have to be trained to do split-second decisions, but you can't blame yourself for not being perfect when things are happening at that very moment.
You're right.
Listen,
You're right.
yeah. If you ask me, while I do understand if you want to apologize to him, for doing something that he personally finds offense to, because because well, we both know that he does. I personally think that you didn't do something wrong, because at that very moment, you just saw Squirrel looking like he was possessed, according to you. Which friend in their right mind wouldn't try to do somebody like that? Just to be able to talk to them later, to find out what is going on. Perhaps it was not the best choice, but it wasn't a bad choice. And while I do believe that Scroll still took offense to that because of the thing that he has trauma to, I think if you explain it to him, perhaps he'll understand. I hope that he's not completely unreasonable.
I'll try. I haven't got the words to tell him or talk about it more, and he's already so overwhelmed with everything that I'm just trying to make it easier and not be my usual hyperactive self. I don't want to scare him away again, you know?
That is understandable. Just take your time. I know we are trying to improve things with ourselves and with the team, but sometimes things just need to be taken slowly, and I believe this is one of those.
Chomper nods. Just gotta learn from mistakes and correct them for next time, and just not think about the losses now and think about the wins later, right?
Yeah. Wade nods and he's going to wrap one of his arms around Chomper. Can you help me out here? I don't think I don't think I'll be able to spar again, but I want to come back inside to at least observe.
Yeah, I got you. Come on. And Chomper's gonna help Wade up.
Yeah. Man, Chopper and Wade probably go back inside. Maybe they'll be seeing Girl and Elba go back, go out while they go back in.
When that happens, I guess for a funny, ironic note, hey, do you think Squirrel will one day think of us as a team again and join us for adventures and stuff?
Perhaps. I don't think it's impossible.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we call this dramatic irony.
Gotta have that dramatic irony.
Indeed.
All right, I think that's it for the scene. That's basically the gist of what was gonna happen. And as you can see, we would have caught that halfway in of all the stuff that happened in there, but still, it's how this flows.
Sorry.
That's all good.
Well, I suppose we can go ahead and start this scene with Chomper and Kaz, and then we can be ready for combat next session.
You mean Scruff and Colin?
Yeah. Sorry.
Maybe we should save that for next time.
Yes.
All right. Well, I guess one important thing, just at least for me, is do they want to obstacle course or do they want to spar?
Kaz has no idea about the obstacle course, but he's pretty confident if they were to spar for some reason.
It's almost like this vein literally went, "Hey, you're probably stronger than me," and I'm very sure of that. That probably helps a little bit.
Maybe.
You literally told this Kazi you're stronger than me.
He's not sure if he completely believes it, considering what he just observed.
Okay, I believe you.
All right. Well, Thank you, everybody, for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to help out the channel, though you can also do so by grabbing packs of cards to stream loots, picking up some merch over at zgfgaming.store, or tipping to the channel directly. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
See ya, dudes. Go eat some food.
Bye.
No.
Do it.
Bye bye, everyone.
Hands you a
Bye
sandwich.
bye.